History. Rodriguez Diaz was born on the 26th of April 20. From fiery winged babies to wheels covered in iron. Eyes causing blind celestial warriors, messenger king great heaven beyond. Angels, their nature reigns full in their final destiny have continuously inspired speculation, awe, and dread. Their millennial long development in Abrahamic religions. Certain angels are messenger Gabriel, the warrior, Michael, the healer, house thank the but no, that most mysterious angel is said to be the most powerful Metatron. Early mysterious origin of his name is still in question. Features prominently in a series of forms of mysticism early centuries of the Common Era. Though the origin of this angel is said to be so estimated that lesser almost as a kind of second being. In this episode, I want to turn to the origins of Metatron and attempt to known as the secret laboratory of the most commonly known as the third book Enoch. Here we find the most to come. Angelological facts toward cosmos and Metatron and the stage Enoch trans and it even shows internal evidence of a temporary technology. Indeed, a texting might be an idea that might reveal inspired much of the early Christian salvation theory and mysticism with the view of the rise of Allah. If you magic or hermetic philosophy, alchemy, and short, subscribe to topics and esotericism, including curated playlists. This work providing useful scholasticism, considering or interviews next option. I upload a video to help the channel. You can find those links in the description below. In the comment, I appreciate your consideration. The channel and the book are esoteric and widely available. Let's look at the origins of the ancient Metatron, the lesser Yahweh, and the five major insurrections in the sacred episode of the palaces. Dr. Justin Sledge and one to this Antarctica, where we explore the arcane philosophy, religion. Religions undergone tectonic theological judgment, individual riches, and the wicked, although reigns of fiction role of demons and worldly affairs, and their marked by generally divinely deterministic attitude and sort of missing a ledge check off the head. And we get the title of the whole genre. The idea that something is being revealed says the Greek meaning to reveal unto all to a human age to kind of profit over the into anything and what one writes as wanting to make presentable world and turmoil to protest against the leadership and things of things like the one thing by declaring that in spite of all appearances are contrary to a divine plan from the light of the universe to the fire of its conflagration economy, the God of purpose in control and in the end the righteous of Israel will thrive and the evil will be punished forever. I don't know all this. Well, direct correlation from the realm of the command itself. That's how weird. Like, it's not guilty. Literature rooted form. It's like not into something and I never survive. But the people I'm becoming live for the early Christianity of life. In fact, I would even argue that the apocalypse of Johannes, contrast to what it is now, is probably the most recognizable of the New Testament, giving it late years to really context. Out of this public ferment arose on Jewish mysticism in which elite scholars having to love them in houses their witness to the divine glory of vogue around the throne of God of charity. Hence the invisible mysticism the company the term chariot mysticism, although also known as well as Hexamone or the mysticism of the divine palace. If you want a bit more introduction to this form of mysticism before you read this episode, you may want to check this out on mysticism and the court for that. In that episode, I am going to turn to a text somewhere between the really apocalyptic mode and more practical, even magically informed of a literature. That's commonly now called Enoch. There was quite a significant period and thereafter. There are more manuscripts listed among the Odysseus Torah. That's kind of crazy. But for that, collections of Hebrew and other languages. This literature is vast. The first book of Enoch itself is actually composed of manuscripts woven into one significant form of guild of Enochic mythos and a systematically documented form of Judaism. But there are some standout elements, especially the 365 days the word no longer received often referred in the sectarian or Essene document. For this episode, we're going to turn our attention to the cultic quasi-Merkaba text of the sacred excellence analysis. Through Enoch's we would take complex researching history like the result of several microforms stitched together of full explanation and expanding exposition. In fact, this is not the one decomposition history of other Merkaba texts. Chunks filled out the whole time. And what this text really has was proposed as publicly given 1,000-year lost text, stretching all the way back from BCE period to years. However, the standard analysis of called Ophium Erythema by Origen in the consequently greater and less revealing of the battle and some late Gnostic texts like the Pista Sophia and the books of the Mystery. Paul, like Saint Paul, seems to some contact with this mystical ascent literature, being up to the third heaven or paradise. That paradise or paradise is a technical term in this literature, where he said to her all things in as mentioned Second Corinthians. Further, clearly some early theory of the Jesus movement located in the author placed emphasis on
Who got the computer?
mystical vision.
What up, big dog?
So,
Did you get your computer back? How'd you do it?
I was in a part-time job.
You got a part-time job?
Yes.
Congratulations, big man. How'd you do it?
I just did. I just asked, I just said something, and I did, and I have.
So what's your part-time job?
Part-time when I need to find work. Part-time job is I do some work, and
Coming through the. Say that again, please.
so I have organization who is like doing part-time jobs for like jobs and these kind of things. And they like every week say the day there. And
I
I
gotcha.
can choose.
I'll be right back. We'll talk about it.
When I will rewind. Rewind. There is rewind.
Dude.
What's up? How's this coming?
Excellent. Hey, we have to congratulate our friend Tony. Just had a job. Tony.
Hello, Tony.
Yes.
Excellent. You got a temp job, and that's wonderful. And now you got all your podcasting stuff back, right?
Yeah.
Are you happy?
Yes.
Well, I'm happy for you, man. So now you don't have to do either. Now you start focusing on getting more people for the podcast, right?
Yeah.
Excellent. I'm thrilled for you, man. That's great.
First of all, I put on my episode group.
So you put my episode up?
It also episode out there.
Oh, phenomenal. Excellent. I will download it when I have time, and I'll re-upload it to all my other channels so we get extra people finding out. That's wonderful. Good job, Tony. Tony, you're the man. Are you happy?
A little bit, and yesterday I applied for 7 jobs too.
Okay, that's something. What did you guess?
That was very, I'm not saying happy because he's not happy with me.
Yes,
It was
that's
like very nice.
excellent. That's the job of a dad. They're never satisfied. Okay, well, that's great. What did mom say?
How was it?
We're really playing. Tony, are you going to call Ryzen?
Oh, man. So,
Okay.
hey, Rabbi,
What up, big dog?
did you watch the fight? UFC fight?
Yeah, I did. Did you?
I think it's
What are your thoughts?
I think it's a distraction.
For what is it a distraction?
So Conor McGregor had the lawsuit, the civil lawsuit, but on the same way, Trump's civil lawsuit for his 2023 red-colored case, his payment to EG Carl was due the same time. So they wanted to make someone, like they wanted to distract everyone and make someone else hate, so people don't talk about the podcast.
All right, what did you
So
think?
they potentially put it in the same time.
All right, what did you think about the fight?
His career.
He's got another fight though. That he has to schedule. What do you think? Is he gonna have to reach the contract?
I mean, I feel like people hate him
Why do people hate him right now?
because of the rape.
Yeah, that's a good reason. Do you think he did it?
Yes.
Okay, you think that he did it? Okay, very well.
He's found guilty and jury by the civil court.
Okay, why not?
Why not criminally?
Yeah, that was my question.
I think it was typical of the location where it happened. It's like, yeah.
Where's Riser? Are you gonna call him? Why don't you call him? Back to Tony. Tony. So, do you have any podcasts planned for tomorrow?
I will going to do that as soon as possible.
Absolutely, I understand you. You did very well, my man. I'm proud of you. I'm really, really happy for you.
How did the episode go?
an airplane. So it's still
It's not on my
no, it's still Sunday. And remember what I said. Don't ever have it counted. Meaning, don't ever necessarily make it only. Oh, dude, it's up now.
let's fucking go. Let's go.
That's amazing.
Let's
It already has 1,000 views and it aired 1 hour ago.
let's go. Thank you.
That's great. All right. Hi.
Or go on. Hey, what's up? That's cracking, dog.
Rabbi,
Yes, sir.
sure. Can you show me the interview? The link?
Yep. I'll just go.
Send me. I post it.
No, you can't post it.
I'm gonna write the link.
Oh, okay.
I post it.
Yeah, that's fine. But this guy's really specific with what he posted.
I don't.
What up, Bryce? How are you?
Oh, good.
How are you feeling?
Good. Good.
Tony, what account do you want me to send it?
Right now, you can my office. What?
Israel's former speech aliens exist.
Israel's former what?
Space claims aliens exist. If you just look up Jeff Mara podcast, JEFFMARA podcast, did you find it too?
Jeff Mara.
Yeah, JEFFMARA podcast.
M-A.
A-R-A. A-R-A. It's Apple. R is in reticulation. A is in Apple.
Mars and Zeta reticular.
That's exactly. 100%. All right. Bryce, are you ready to lose?
I don't know what I'm saying.
It's the thing that you do every time you play.
I'm not.
No, you're the king. I don't know if you were aware, but you're like really, really good at it. It's one of the things that makes you best in the world. Aside from J Yarn. Now here's my question for you, Red. Are you able to play or are you outside or something?
Yeah, outside.
All right, so you're not.
There's birds in the background.
Do they want to play?
They probably still be better than you here.
That's incorrect. I don't know if you sent that, if you read the message that I sent, but it states you press have a contact for when you plan on getting to the ad here, inquiring minds need to know.
I'm already good.
That's incorrect.
I've been to
Well,
you don't need to get it.
I wasn't in a flow state.
I'm assuming you like fatigue, lamp sickness, no flow state, sleep deprived,
Did you know that plant
daytime neuro.
Did you know that cleanliness does not exist?
I don't know why you don't think it's like if you get no, it's not poison. That's a completely different thing.
So you don't think food
Poison occurs from like if you eat like raw chicken or something, or like something that's actually like you're not supposed to ingest. Plant sickness or any other like sickness that like ingest food does not sit well with your digestive system or like your stomach or whatever.
Thank you, doctor. Well, how long until you're back in a place where you can play games?
Maybe a little bit.
Okay.
I mean, we have the king of Australian comedy here. Trivial games.
How do you live in this?
Oh, too bad.
Are you ready to get right to updates on all that has happened in the comedy scene of Australia? Would you like me to do that?
Did he send you the clip? He sent me a clip on Telegram.
No, he doesn't.
And he sent me a clip on Telegram, and he like people loved his first joke. They're like laughing for like 30 seconds straight.
I believe it. Was it the one on? Yeah, it was on Little People.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you've been recording your stand-up now too?
Yeah.
You always record it. You just don't send it to us.
Yeah. Sometimes it sucks.
Okay, that's all right. That's an honest answer. Well, that's great. So the people like the Little People joke.
Yeah, people love the Little People joke.
They didn't think it was hacky or predictable.
No.
Okay, I guess.
No, you gotta watch the clip and see the reaction.
Well, Zoom refuses to send me the clip, so I have no basis for this.
It's probably the hardest off the joke.
I'm pretty proud of you. So, dude, are you gonna send it to me, or are you just gonna leave us?
I'm trying to find it.
Okay, that's all right. Back to it. So, right there.
Why does Discord UI fucking suck?
I don't know how to design it.
It is terrible.
I mean, it's like you're blaming me for something of which I have no control.
I mean, we can use Telegram instead of Discord because Telegram is
Telegram sucks. I'm gonna get 50,000 email random messages from people in fucking sub-Saharan Africa, adding me to 50 different conversations.
Oh no, this video is yeah, you can't send more than like 2 megabytes or something. It's like CUNY on Discord.
You can, you just have to be true.
Yeah, no thanks, but not sure.
Okay, I'm not asking that.
Well, bro, don't you have a Telegram account?
Yeah, I do.
Oh.
Right.
How much it works being in Australia?
Zoom. your account is it like brown with like a Joe Rogan? I just got it.
It's like what's it called? A meerkat or something. Joe Rogan. Meerkats in Australia. Yeah, they're not in the wild, but you guys have walls, right? Can you have a pet wallaby in Australia? Yes. No, you can't. You can't have it. Any national.
Not a kangaroo.
You can have a kangaroo. You have a kelpie. James Shepherd.
No one. What about a kangaroo?
No good. I even have to get
What about a koala bear? What about a platypus?
I mean, you can have an ostrich.
They are. Ostriches are not native to Australia. Don't you know anything about Australia or Australian, South Australian comedy? Emus are different. Zeus people fought an entire war against emus.
Really?
You don't know about the Great Emu War?
Enlighten me.
Dude, break it down.
We felt the emus in Mexico had guns and were shooting the emus and they could have killed them. But against kill them all.
The Great
Over the farmland.
The Great Emu War was a real military operation conducted by the Australian Army in Western Australia in November and December 1932 to cull approximately 20,000 emus, destroying wheat crops. Led by Major Wyndham Gervais and Alfred Meredith. That's the longest fucking name ever. The force consisted of 3 soldiers armed with Lewis machine guns and 10,000 rounds of ammunition. Despite the heavy firepower, the emus proved elusive and resilient, splitting into small groups to avoid machine gun fire and using guerrilla tactics. The operation was deemed a failure by the media and military leadership, with Major Meredith later remarking that the emus had the bullet carrying capacity of a military. They could defeat any army in the world. Objective: reduce emu population to protect farmers during the Great Depression. The outcome officially claimed 986 kills with 9,860 rounds. The actual numbers were likely lower, and the emu population persisted. Legacy: the event is widely cited as an example of military incompetence and the difficulty of using lethal force from wildlife management. But believe it or not, the emu is not the most devastating creature of Australia, and neither is the zoo. It's the hare, right, zoo? They have to build there's like a huge wall. It's like one of the largest fences in the world to keep out hares from Western Australia. European hares.
Let's go to the Yes, go to
Pardon me, and it's not Western Australia. Yeah.
I'm not having a suicide though. So.
European hares are an introduced pest animal in Australia, originally brought from Europe in the 1830s and 1860s, primarily for sport hunting and enforcement. They are now established in Victoria, New South Wales, Queensland, South Australia, and Tasmania, but are absent from They're classified as pests under state laws. They cause agricultural land migration, control management, involves shooting, trapping, and exclusion techniques as they are highly mobile and fast, but capable of farmers. Now we're going to look at what is this fence called too? Have you ever seen a rabbit fence?
I've seen the movie. Yeah.
Apologies. Not one large fence. It a bunch of exponential fences. As localized security pest management strategies to protect something with concept. So, oh, there is one in Western Australia. I thought so. Beyond agricultural protection, larger scale predator proof fences, unquote, cat proof or dingo proof fences are increasingly these massive structures, such as the state barrier fence in Western Australia. I feel it. 3,256 kilometers, New Haven Wildlife Sanctuary, cat proof fence, 180 kilometers planned, primarily targeting invasive predators and foxes, which indirectly helps control hare population, protect native prey from the rufous hare wallaby, and the native prey from the rufous hare wallaby from competition and predation. So the state barrier fence in Western Australia was originally a rabbit exclusion. Now it's pet management. What are your thoughts on that? That's a long fence. 3,000 kilometers. That's like the whole country. Do you ever think that they'll need a fence to keep you out of other Australian states to do comedy? You think they'll need a zero fence?
Just call me a flat wrist.
But you could still drive there and do comedy, right?
Yeah, plus.
Are you a flight risk?
Wow.
Yeah, unless you start doing comedy on the plane. Dude, I'm proud of you. You did a really good job at stand-up. The way that you presented your joke is much better than the way that I'm doing it. And I don't know, is that how you brought the joke in here?
I think so.
It could be. It could be. But what do I know, man? I think that Brendan Schaub is one of the greatest comedians of our time. So, you know, one of those things.
What?
No, he's not terrible. Oh, but you need an update. We were talking about UFC. So, Zoo, you were like, did you watch UFC? And I said, yes. In fact, I had the UFC going, I had the World Cup going, and I had a UFC companion that's called Big Brown Showdown, where Brendan showed up in a storage unit in Austin, Texas, along with the producer, did commentary. So I had it all going. And Brendan Schaub basically just talked about, I would say, everything wrong. He's a professional fighter, and his fights, he went five. He won five, lost five in his predictions. So he's basically like a 50-50 champion. But the funny thing is, so I'm sure you don't hear it. While he was doing the fight companion, his wife was on a boat cruise with some dude, and everybody's like, "Dude, while you're out here working, your wife is basically getting drunk on a boat, taking like Instagram shot pictures and thirst traps. How cool is that?" So it's not cool at all. So there may be some issues. Um, yeah, I did watch the UFC, and it was very disappointing, just all around. The big Conor McGregor fight, we've been waiting for 5 years for this, and he blows out his knee within the first 5 seconds, and then didn't really have a good opportunity to fight any longer. And that was
Wait, how did that happen?
He's like 38 years old, something like that, and he was getting into a ring with Max Holloway. And people were suspecting that he was hurt at that point, that he was just trying to cover it, and they get ready to fight. It starts, and Conor McGregor takes a really big kick. I think it hit Holloway in the face and blows out his knee. And it's kind of forced on the ground. Max Holloway starts punching him in the face. And then Max Holloway, I thought was a really nice guy. Lets him get back up. Lets Conor McGregor get back up. And Conor McGregor still can't really put too much weight on his leg. Conor McGregor again tries to fight him, but just you can tell his knee is just like blown out. And then Max Holloway gets him on the ground again. He lets him get up one more time, and then Max Holloway sees that when Conor McGregor puts weight on his knee, he starts to shriek in pain. And Max Holloway's like saying to the referee, like, I can't fight this guy. He's hurt. And then the referee called the match in 1 minute, 7 seconds or something. And Max Holloway won, and Conor McGregor was really embarrassed. There were all kinds of celebrities there, and everybody was excited for Conor McGregor to do well. Drake bet $1 million on Conor McGregor and lost. Not that that matters, but it goes back to the drinker. You don't want Drake to bet on you, or you lose. And Conor McGregor basically he was really embarrassed. He was going through a lot right now. There were rumors that Conor McGregor had hurt himself previously, and he was just doing this just to do the fight. There are other rumors, perhaps, that he threw the fight, that he had his friends bet a lot against him early or something to be able to maximize the game. But I'm not sure of the veracity of those. All I know is that there was more build-up for this UFC fight in particular than maybe any of the last 5 years or so. And it just was a huge letdown for everybody.
That's cool.
Yeah, it was one of the most.
Were the other fights any good?
Yeah, so good. Whatever that guy, he did well. But it was just, I'm watching this. I'm watching it on my computer. That I have on my tablet. Brendan Schaub, and Brendan Schaub is like all excited about this because you guys don't know, but he's like transitioning into being a live streamer, where he just literally does a live stream every day for like an hour and a half and just takes questions. But after a while, like, it's the same people who are just asking questions. You have to be a member. You have to promote him or whatever in order to be able to talk. So it's just echo chamber. But if you look at his TikTok, it's just people shitting on him. And he supposed. If you guys know what a fight comparison is, it's really cool when Joe Rogan does it. It's like my favorite way to watch a fight. Since they can't show the UFC on the live stream because of copyright infringement, what they'll do is they'll say, "All right, round 1 starts now," and so you watch the fight on another device, and you can listen to these guys' commentary at the same time. It's almost like you're watching a fight with people with whom you're familiar, and they have like some knowledge of this stuff. But with Brendan Schaub, anything he does, he first said that Conor McGregor just slipped, then he said that he blew his hamstring out, and everything that he was guessing was wrong. And the other guys who were in the watch with him or whatever were like, it looks like he's injured, and no, he's not injured. He just slipped. And it turned out, no, he was done. This fight went for less than 2 minutes, an hour and a minute and 7 seconds or something, and it was done. It was over, and it was just a huge letdown. I don't think a bigger fight of the last 5 years. From a boxing perspective, it was Conor McGregor versus Floyd Mayweather, and then there was Jake Paul and Mike Tyson. Those are probably 2 fights that were bigger, but those are boxing. So I'm just talking about like mixed martial arts. This fight was a complete letdown. It reminded me of the fight that was on Netflix between Ronda Rousey and this other lady, and that fight lasted like 7 seconds. It was like Ronda Rousey got this one girl. Her last name is Carvano or something. Got her in an armbar and it was over. It was almost like they said beforehand. Look, here's what we're gonna do. We're both making a huge amount of money for this fight, and we don't like each other because we're both older fighters. I'll get you into an armbar. You'll tap out, and that's it. And it's like it was almost like the same thing where this fight was just over so quickly. Though you can tell Conor McGregor. So it is what it is. He's 38 years old. He's got one more fight on his contract, and they were talking in the first fight. Uh, Joe Rogan said he didn't comment on it, but they were like, "So is Conor McGregor going to try to recover from this and come back?" And you could tell on Joe Rogan's face, it was like, "There's no way he's coming back." But maybe just to be able to finish his contract, because if he doesn't finish his contract, then the UFC owns his next fight, which means that he can't do any of those fights for like if he wanted to do like fight against Logan Paul or something like that. What did you do with right? What did you do with Zoot, right, sir?
I didn't do anything.
Okay.
It was on a court.
Are you ready to play Carom? Yes or no? Are you ready to play Carom? Yes.
I'm still outside. Another. I'm still outside.
You need another one. That's absolutely.
I don't know where the fuck did it go.
Yeah, I had this dream. Not that it matters at all, but it where I was going to mushrooms, I think, somewhere, and I was thinking like mushrooms that I didn't know they were poisonous, and then I evolved and I had like low cell phone service or something, and I was trying to contact the National Park Service to try to get me a helicopter to be able to get me out of there. And I will. And when I was like, what the hell was I slept? And I had slept for 22 straight hours, something like that. It wasn't that long, but it was pretty close. Slept um uh I slept like a little on it. They were kind of like on and off sleep, and then one really long. I thought, oh man, I hope it's like new. And I looked at so that's exciting. That's definitely exciting.
How long did it feel like the dream took place for?
It was just
Maybe
one.
like 15 seconds.
No, it was probably like 15 minutes. At the same time, I was
15 minutes?
yeah,
It felt like 15 minutes.
yeah. Some kids take like hours.
No, I mean, for the majority of my life, dreams were like just like a scene of like a movie, like a one shot of it in 15 seconds.
No, I remember going through like the mushroom, seeing if there was any like fungi on it or anything fungi on the fungi. And then I just remember watching the sun basically go down. And yeah, I remember I was trying to get a hold of Donald Trump to get the helicopter to get me out to the National Park Service. And then I thought, I could just stay overnight and just sleep. And then in the morning, just trying to walk back to camp again. I had all kinds of thoughts. That's really fascinating. Anyway, the reason why I mentioned that is because I slept. So I was up the whole night before because I was really, I don't want to say stressed about this podcast, but whenever I have a podcast, I have a lot of worry that I'm going to oversleep, even though I have asked for a link like an hour beforehand, and I didn't receive anything. And then 10 o'clock rolled around, and we haven't been in communication. And I'm like, oh man, he bailed on me. But then he ended up he's the one that overslept. No, I don't know about that, but he said me. So we were able to do it. And that's the one that we had just now, a couple hours, 12 hours without. And
Did it go well? How long was it?
well, we just spoke for like an hour, like 30 minutes. So we did must be like 40 minutes or something, which is about the average of the podcast coming on or something shorter. And yeah, so did that. And um, I did finally get my green screen. So feel like what was wrong with it? It put the file in like a really, it's literally a hidden folder, which I don't understand why it's so difficult to do. But right after you left, after I was able to focus on it for like 2 minutes, oh, okay, I see what I have to do. And it worked. And once it worked, I was able to set up a meeting. And then my man Tony was in here, and he was, I'm like, Tony, I'm gonna like practice what I'm gonna say on the podcast. And he's like, all right. So for 2 hours, he listened to me go through my notes and stuff. So I was pretty well prepared. Um, and
What did you talk about?
it was kind of that former Israeli space agency had and did whistleblowing at the Galactic Federation exists, and that alliances have governments routinely and the reason why this is important is such a brigadier general and the idea. There are only at any time approximately 24 generals in the military. So that means it's like one of the top 24 people. All of Israel officials in the military. This guy is very decorated. He's not like you name um, the award this guy has won it. Some of the things that he's won one award 3 times, only one of the times he doesn't really say for what he won the other two are still classified. And basically, this guy was 87 years old. He felt like he didn't know anything making these um, making these assertions, and he wrote a book in November 2020, and then he did an interview in December 2020. This interview went live. It was like everybody was really interested in it. The thing is, though, the book and the interview are only in Hebrew, so I use as much translation skills as I have, and even some words like xenobiology, I like not traditional Hebrew words and not really even traditional English. And so I got a good translation of the epilogue and a good translation of his book, or pardon me, of his interview. The book still, to this day, is not in English review. And so I put that together. He talks about, like, he says, I would, this isn't what I necessarily believe in, but he says that there is a base on Mars that astronauts use and have used sometimes. The Galactic Federation that has 9 types of aliens that are involved. There are 5 countries in the world, at least in connection to this Galactic Federation. So he made these comments in 2020, which is like, okay, well, it's 2026. Why is he went for years? No one had heard anything from him. And then just last month, he hired and he did it with an English, so for anyone interested, they can watch it. another Israeli figure, very similar. So it's like I was 87, 93. What I feel like I don't really have anything else to lose. I don't have anything more to say. I don't retract it that I previously said. That was just too bad. Um, basically, in the interview, and then he was to allow me to take the last 15 minutes or so. I'm not sure with the interview now. And talk about my project. And um, I've got to be honest, most podcast people are really open and they talk about whatever you want. But those things that we can't talk about health or transhumanism or life extension. I was like, okay, no, but he recently lost his monetization on YouTube. He gained it back, like he did put it again, so he was strict on that. And yeah, and then he edited that interview. Normally, I have this thing in the background that says like, "Hi, I'm around 7, YouTube, my life, all that stuff," and he cut all that out. So it's just like switching. I understand he wants to make it smaller. Um, so I get that. It still had a cool background. And interview, and now it aired just a few hours ago, 2 hours ago. It has 1.4 thousand an hour. That's more views than I've ever gotten on any other. I've been doing this for more than 4 years, and just like that, in an hour, we've ever gotten. Mr. Chris, how you living, girl? Are you ready? Mr. Chris, yeah, so you ready? Well, take your time. I'll let you break, and then when you're ready, you just accept it.
Somebody got things. Who's out there? Who's right there?
Yeah.
What's your name? Right there.
Sorry about the wind noise.
See.
Aquarius, my podcast here, and it already has more views than
How did it go?
I thought it went well. It already has more views than I've ever had on it. It has over 1,000. That's- I'm happy about that. And it aired it out. So
Right.
it's still early, but we'll see.
You got another one. What is this it for right now?
Um, let's see that though, and it'll be good. Sure. I could do one tomorrow, but I don't think I'm going to. I will have one on Thursday, and one on this week. Next week, um, I've got one in the following. But it doesn't include like ones that I schedule a lot of these, like, so that's just kind of. That, I think I'm like 24 hours a day. The most views I've ever got on anything that I've ever done organically. It was a podcast that I did with a woman in November 2022, and that had 700 views on it. So already doubled the highest views on it. Right? You know who Bobby McFerrin is? He's the guy who did Don't Worry Be Happy and like plays on his body. He's like a he's like I don't know.
I mean, somebody doing that.
Tyler died.
Okay, but anyway, we're back to Bobby.
Yeah, so Bobby, I did an interview with his cousin. So like he's like a big musician. Okay, so you've seen obviously we talked about it before. You've seen the Cosby Show, and I think in season 4 they do like yeah, that's Bobby. He did the intro in one of the seasons. It's one of my favorites. I love all the seasons of the show. They're all different. I like them.
I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. I stayed up today. I don't know what happened. I slept up today. I don't know why. And I want to do it. This stuff, I don't know. It's only one day, but I don't usually slept up. But I slept up today. I don't know why.
You're allowed. You're allowed. Everybody's allowed.
Trying to keep up with it today.
Hey, it's a quick. My friend, but I don't know if my friend Tony got a job. That means that he gets his equipment back to podcasting. That's really good.
Where's the Reverend Andrew's live stream at?
You can find it at least on Rumble, but I think on YouTube as well. You can see he on his first one. It's called Learn It, Guardians of Zion. So he's at Learn It, Guardians LERNG Guardians GARDIANS.
I didn't spell it out. I got it.
I'm going to, and then OS and then Zion TION.
Is he 24/7?
Oh no, absolutely not. I found out how old he is, and I was incredibly disappointed.
Well, he's not in his 70s?
No,
Or 80s?
no,
How old is he?
I'm not saying, but I was expecting to be like 95 years old.
Isn't that his 60s? 50s?
I was like,
A decade.
You aren't that much older than I am. Like I was thinking to myself, like, wow,
No way.
yeah.
Is he in his 50s or 60s?
I'm not gonna say his age. I'll let that remain a secret. But
Oh, come on.
I would
Message me.
no.
I won't say it.
I know, but that's his call, and I can always. You're okay. You're okay. I just thought, much like you guys, that this guy was like, okay, I'm gonna help you get this podcast going. I have a career for like, I don't know, 2 or 3 years. Oh, this guy can have a 20-year career. And oh, I'm like, I did the math like 5 times. I'm like, really?
He talks like an old man.
Oh yeah.
Maybe he was lying about his age because he doesn't want to accept that he's
No,
he's got to be in his 70s. He literally has to be in his 70s.
I'm telling you, no, not at all. Like, let me see if he's hired closer to me. No, but close, but close. Like,
Hear me?
we're not close. We're not that close, but like he and I, basically, I could say this. He and I are as close in age, almost as you and I are as close. Something. It's, they're still got to give me like 5 years here or there. But um, I was just like, oh. So then when I'm his age, is where you're going to be like I am. That would be like, it's, maybe, I don't know. It's just, he's in like a, I thought he was in like an assisted living home or something. I don't even know. But then I also thought that he sounds literally like he's from 1930s Brooklyn. So, okay. Did you find his channel?
Yeah. I'm walking around right now. I thought he was streaming 24/7.
No, I mean not to my group. I'm sure you would have told me. What made you think he was streaming 24/7?
I thought that's what you were encouraging him to do.
I encourage everybody to do that. I think it's important. Like, so.
You've never once told me to stream my life 24/7. Stream at all.
I think I have. Just not recently. But I know I should not talk about it. He just said that he's thought about it, but he says that he lives with other people. He would like him to be on the street whatever. And then you, um, I think that you should.
I don't think I want to be famous.
Well, then you should.
Like being like super famous, you know, go places, go be a father.
That was up for so long yesterday. But that's okay. I feel like I think that I did a good job with this podcast. So that's I did a good job. And I was there were a lot of sports on yesterday. There was the World Cup and one of the biggest UFC fights. Perhaps ever. So I wanted to watch both of those, and I did. And then um,
Did you
I
watch the Argentina game?
yeah, just just the part where they won. The it was I have this weird fortune sometimes with soccer that it'll be like 90 minutes of nothing, and then I'll start watching it, and they'll score within the first 10 seconds of my watching it. It's like they were waiting for me.
Well, if they've already played 90 minutes, then the likelihood of them scoring go up.
Not necessarily.
I mean, I think so.
No, they go to penalty kicks all the time.
Yeah, I know. I'm just saying the chance of like scoring goes up if they haven't scored for 90 minutes.
Oh, not necessarily.
Nothing's like guaranteed or anything.
I don't think so. I don't think so. It's still, if anything, they're gas. They don't have as much energy. But I think it was 1-1, so they had. But it went to overtime, and I started watching it. And literally 3 minutes of me watching.
Rabbi.
Guess what? The one guy kicked it in the goal, and then they ended up scoring again. So Argentina ended up winning 3-1, and I ended up watching that, and I did not.
You see the French dude that took like the dive and just ruined their chance.
No, I did not see that.
I watched the highlights and I saw that. I was like, yay, some guy finally gets called for diving. Wow.
There you go.
Chip bearings are now just all air. There's not even chips. That's
What's it, hate that?
Do you know what kind of air is in there?
chip chip.
That's exactly right. Good job, my man.
I know, I heard that like when I was watching a video on why chips are half filled with air. And it's because of the
Thank you.
like palm oil and prices have increased, and also like the war in Ukraine. Potato prices go up, but especially the palm oil or something. Yeah. Good old nice food.
Another one.
And another one. That was close. Give it. Garbage. Look at you. Oh, come on. How did that one sneaking back there? You can get it, though. No doubt. They should give you this because I know you got it. Good job. Good job.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Come on, good
No doubt.
DJ Khaled.
DJ Khaled. Bingo.
Khaled.
DJ Khaled. What did I say? Khaled?
Yeah, I said Khaled.
It's however you want it to be said, Mr. Carlos. Okay, this is a tough split.
There you go. Let's go. Finish it, Rabbi.
Yes, ma'am. There you go. And another one.
This man can't be cut. He's on
This boy is on fire. Give me it to get 100. 98. Okay. I'll take it. 98 to 64. You win, I win, I win, you win. Reload.
Reload.
No, you're bad at all. All right, your turn, Mr. Carter. Get it, girl. Oh, she starts off with 8. Okay. The second shot's more important than the first. No doubt. No doubt. It didn't even make me do this. Everybody knows. Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Look at this split. Oh, it's like 2 splits.
That's fine.
Hello.
What up, big dog?
What's good?
How are you? Thank you.
I'm fine. I am going to.
All right, where were you?
I was in my.
Where were you, big
I
dog?
was in a night shift, part-time job.
Oh, you already started working?
Yes.
Look at you. So you're working the night shift.
Yeah. The best thing I ever did.
Why do you Why do you say that?
Because every activity I podcast and appreciate is with you Americans. And Americans are active when I have a night.
That's true. That's But you get it. You get it. You just So how many days a week are you working and how many hours?
I'm going to apply for like every day, almost every day. So yeah.
Okay, but how
And
many?
we're gonna see how it is goes.
Yes, sir. That's right. But how many days a week are you working and how many hours a week are you working?
I don't know yet, but I want to work like minimum 3 days this week
Okay.
and for like 8 hours. But I don't know what happened.
Okay.
So let's see.
Okay, and then you're gonna have some money, right? And then you're gonna have some money.
Yeah.
That's good.
Well, phenomenal.
Thank you, man. How far away is work?
Is he still here?
He's still here. Right, right. You win, I win, I win, you win, undefeated in bowling, undefeated in friendship.
Okay, you're almost there. Yay.
Good job, Mr.
Oh, he's congratulations, Tony.
Tony, can you hear us, big dog?
That was the last.
You're crazy.
Excellent. Everybody's here. That's right.
Didn't do my exercise, so I just want to do it and put my stuff on my head. I gotta rest it. I gotta remember to do it in the morning.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I got it.
I'm not sleep. I mean, can I put
I'll pay everything.
with me? Okay. Okay. I can sleep there. He said he would take me. To Rabbi God as well, Rabbi.
Yes, ma'am.
I read the week.
Well,
And then I'm going to protect them while I sleep.
right.
What did he say, Rabbi?
You will leave his account here to live stream as well.
Oh, yeah. Dude, and they protect the girl too. That's right, Brandon. Yeah. we understand the circumstances, okay? If I'm not here, we're not saying. Everyone's not here, all your concerns, and God got you, okay? Can I go to sleep for you? Hi, Rabbi, I'll be back on the. Are you back on the okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay? Okay?
Okie dokie. Take care.
All right, that's it.
Thank you. What up, man? What up, big dog?
Just to you and me. Just to you and me.
Yes, sir.
And
I'm busy in here.
happy with me.
I'm very happy with you, my man. I'm proud of you. I think that's great.
And I'm proud of you because you did that interview.
Thank you, my man.
You are going to be famous.
God do that someday, my man.
So, what is your next step?
Continue to get booked on podcast. I've got one scheduled this week, and hopefully I'm able to increase. Actually, I've got two scheduled this week, so hopefully I'm able to increase that.
Nice.
What about you, big
Some,
dog?
some, big, some, some big podcasting.
Um, yeah, nothing huge, but definitely bigger than this. Like, I think both of them have like at least 1,000 people on different platforms, so that's good.
Nice.
Yeah,
Nice.
I agree. How about you? Who are you interviewing this
I am going to try and get two guys. I'm trying to get the guy who owns the bank from America. Like really big guy. I think he owns this. I don't remember, but he's a big guy. 20 years experience in the business. So him,
That's great.
and after that I want to do it with that president. I want to have president on my podcast.
Okay.
Yeah, so this room is my work on the room. and of course I will do so much more.
You don't, John.
You are winning. That is the most important thing.
That's really my man.
And I will authorize more, so much more.
Okay. That's great. That's really great, my man. Are you happy?
I'm happy.
That's great.
I have more videos on my Rumbo account. So that's about all.
Can you repeat the first part again?
I have I have more videos on my number.
Oh, that's great, my man. How many now?
Now like 6, 7.
All right.
I know that like 6 or
What's your, how many do you have to do totally?
so I need like more than I have a number is have I don't know it, right? I will be right. I will tell you tomorrow when you wake up because I don't know how many into right. I'm not going to right. Lovely.
You want 20?
No, I no, but again, I again.
I'll be right back, Tony.
What?
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Tony.
Robin,
Yes, sir.
yes,
Did you enjoy your first day of work?
yeah, it
That,
was fine. I want to be millionaire. I was doing this shit. Fuck Matrix. But it is what it is.
that's right.
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
So yeah, so today I will gonna expand my empire, Tony Empire.
That's right. Have you ever seen Scarface?
We can have no.
Okay, you need to watch Scarface because the main character, played by Al Pacino, is Tony Montana. He has your name, and he builds this huge empire.
Yeah, you see, Tony is good name.
Oh, definitely. I think it's a good name.
But Tony is good name. Tony is powerful name. Tony have so many great leaders. Right? Yeah.
Okay, do you know what it means?
No.
You don't know what your name means?
Yes, I have no fucking idea.
Do you want to know?
Yes, tell me.
It is Latin and it means priceless one or highly praiseworthy.
Mm. That's nice, no?
Definitely, big dog. So you are priceless one or highly praiseworthy.
Mm-hmm.
So now you've got to start getting on those dating apps, my man.
Yeah, yeah. So like, I need some bitches. Sorry for every viewers. Girls, not bitches. Bitches is bad.
You need somebody.
Yeah. Why are you laughing?
Oh, I saw this video on Reddit that is so funny. It's of this guy at this club, and it looks like he's hitting on this girl, and she like goes away all creeped out, and then he goes up to this other girl who looks like she's trying to kiss him, and he goes in for the kiss, but he doesn't realize that it's just a mask of a person that they have on the back of their head. So he basically tries to kiss this other woman on the back of the head, and and the second woman gets all creeped out too. And he just stands there like confused, like I just got rejected twice in 20 seconds.
Mm-hmm. I think your episode will be so good. I really think your episode will be one of the highlight of this year.
I hope so, my man. I hope so. A lot of people are doing Riverside, big man.
And the side is good. It's the best. For the podcasting, the side is the best. Okay, you have almost 2,000 views, almost 300 likes, and 70 comments. That's good.
I have 2,000 views from you. Oh, on that
No,
one
from that
video.
episode.
Oh, on that one video. Okay.
No with me, bro. No. Best you get 100 from me. Best you got.
That's okay.
Um, some bad comments.
What are they saying?
Okay. Beside on your guest's last message, I assume this Rabbi does not support genocide in Palestine.
Hold on. Hold on.
Is
Hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
online.
Hold on. I don't want to hear any of those things. They like I told you, I would expect those kinds of things. I'm not worried about it.
Okay, I will tell you the ending. Okay.
I don't want to hear it.
No. Okay.
No, I'm okay. If I want to read it, I'll read it. Like I told you yesterday, they would basically they want to make it political. We didn't get into anything political.
I'm so happy for you. I'm so hyped for you.
Thank you.
The rest. I'm so happy for you.
Thank you.
Truly.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
It's like he doesn't matter one hate a comment.
What did you say?
That's good. We have only one hate comment.
You can't make
That's
it.
good.
You can't make everybody happy. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. I know exactly what you mean.
Do you know what Joe Rogan says about?
Exactly.
Do you know what Joe Rogan says about comments?
But
Don't read them.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh my god.
How long to your home?
I I am here. I am in front door.
Oh, that's great.
Robin,
Yes, sir.
uh, I don't know what I want to ask. Do you want me to ask me anything?
Do I want you to ask anything?
No, 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 no. If you have question about me,
No, I'm okay, big dog.
This is the Jeff Morrow podcast because it leads more credibility that he's now disclosure day that occurred. We have movies that are really becoming mainstream on your different streaming.
uh, are you ready for the new fans be in your Discord and your Twitter and everywhere?
Well, we'll see. I noticed he did not have my name in it, so that makes it harder to find me. But he doesn't have his. He doesn't have people's names in a lot of his videos, which I think hurts the. I think that could hurt them as well.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, Miss
Sweet
Aquarius.
dreams.
What is your end goal with this episode with him? What
Um,
is your end goal? Do you want to have more followers or more likes or more views?
uh, any of those are fine. That's all of that is good.
Yeah.
And now, from
I have another bad, uh, another critic comment.
Amen. What did I tell you?
Okay, even
My guest is Rabbi Rothschild, and he Though it was again kind of condemned in the book of Colossians. Though here, Paul himself seemed to have had some conception of human transformation into angel-like beings as part of his soteriological theory, something clearly evinced in the third book of Enoch. Now, what all this means is extremely difficult to say with any precision, but the Sefer HaChalot seems to stand at the crossroads of many divergent forms of ancient Judaism, Gnosticism, early Christianity, maybe even Mandeanism. Though to what degree the text is informed by these divergences, or is informing them, or somehow dialectically both, is not clear by the least, and will likely never be clear. But let's turn to the text to get at what's going on in this wonderful book. Third Enoch opens a bit in media res. Rabbi Ishmael, described as a high priest, the hero of the narrative, has already ascended through the first 6 heavenly palaces, nested kind of one within the other, until, as the text opens, he's reached the finer, innermost 7th palace, the very divine abode. He's challenged here by fierce angelic guardians who have actually detected him approaching by smell alone. This is also something the Messiah is said to be able to do, and smell people and judge them. Rabbi Ishmael implores God to save him. Thereupon the angel Metatron appears from inside the 7th palace, testifies to his righteousness, and thus his ability to enter the final palace. Inside that... marvelous 7th palace, Rabbi Ishmael is given one of the highest possible honors, the ability to join with the innermost angels as they exalt the divine through the recitation of the Kedusha, Kadosh, Kadosh, Kadosh Adonai Tzevaot Melech Haaretz Kavodo, Holy, Holy, Holy Adonai of the angelic army, the entire world is full of your glory. Having glorified the divine, Metatron begins to reveal to Rabbi Ishmael, and thus to the reader, perhaps the most elaborate set of secrets in all of ancient Jewish lore. The first revelation is perhaps the most shocking. The angel Metatron was originally the antediluvian sage Enoch, who was taken up by God before the destruction of the world through the flood and transformed from a human being into a fiery angelic being. Now, while previous texts, especially the second book of Enoch, detail him being somehow glorified by the divine, third Enoch explicitly and beautifully describes his being transformed from a human being into an angel. Quote, when the Holy Blessed One took me to serve the throne of glory, the wheels of the chariot and all the needs of the Shekinah, at once my flesh turned into flame, my sinews to blazing fire, my bones to juniper coals, my eyelashes to lightning flashes, my eyeballs to fiery torches, the hair of my head to hot flames, all of my limbs to burning fire, and the substance of my body to blazing fire. Enoch in his transformation to Metatron is not only elevated to an angelic status, but the text even indicates that he becomes a kind of semi-divine vice-regent known as Yahweh HaKatan, the lesser or the little Yahweh. One of the most shocking ideas in Jewish history. Suffice to say, Metatron is, without a doubt, the most distinctively odd angel in all of Jewish lore. His name is clearly not a Semitic word, and there's no scholarly agreement as to what it even means. Even the various manuscripts vary in their spelling of his name. The best current guesses, and their guesses, are from the Latin metator, originally a term from the military language of Latin for an officer who goes before the army to prepare camp, but by extension and metonymy, anyone who prepares the way. Interestingly, though, this Latin word is otherwise attested as a loan word in both Aramaic and Hebrew, making it a pretty good candidate. Another guess is some combination of the Greek words ta metathronon, perhaps beyond the throne or next to the divine throne, in reference to the throne of God. Numerous other guesses abound, but a definitive etymology will likely never be forthcoming. Well, if the origins of even this angel's name are mysterious, then even more so the metaphysical origins and nature and functions of this angel. One likelihood that seems at least more than possible is that Metatron.
Yeah, so I read the comments. I'm really happy with them. I mean, like, you're always going to get hate, but at least on that big one that I put, you know, the one that has 2,000 views or whatever, like, the first person says, like, this is a really great interview with 12 people liking it. It's got like 300 likes. I'm happy about it.
Nice.
So you can't
Very
win.
nice.
You can't win them all. But I did send him a message saying, "Hey, can you put my biography in there?" Because it looks like he forgot to. So hopefully he's able to do that. You take care, my man. Congratulations again, and come in here when you're bored. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Good job, big dog. Good job.
Thank you.
Good job, Tony.
Thank you. Take care, and I talk to you soon. Bye.
And you know what your name means now. What does your name mean?
My name means I don't remember. It doesn't matter.
No, it does matter. It's very important. It's very important. You need to know what your name means. Mine is Hebrew. It means who is like God. Yours is Roman or Latin, and it means priceless one or highly praiseworthy.
Mm-hmm.
So what does your name mean?
I will go.
No. No. What does your name mean?
I don't something.
Okay, we're going to have you say it. It means priceless one. Say it.
Priceless one.
Or highly praiseworthy.
Highly praise.
Highly praiseworthy. Say it.
Highly praise. Awarded.
Okay, so what does your name mean, Tony?
Highly praise. Awarded and something.
That's okay. It means priceless one or highly praiseworthy. What does your name mean, Tony? What does your name mean?
Precision or high. I don't know. Rabbi, okay, I will go. Okay.
No,
We can
no,
wait.
no, no, no. Not yet. You just got to get these two things down. Your name means highly praiseworthy or priceless one. What does your name mean?
High prices one or high. I don't know. Rabbi,
No,
I
no,
really
no, no,
need
no,
a.
no, 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 no. We're going to do it again. Your name means priceless one or highly praiseworthy. What does your name mean?
You will be penning the ass.
Yeah, I am, because this is an easy thing that you should be able to get. This is what your name means. This is why your parents chose to name you this, perhaps. Okay, or somebody did in some for some reason at some point. So priceless one or highly praiseworthy. What does your name mean?
Prices one or highly ex awarded. So
No,
this is something like that.
not X-worthy, praiseworthy. Do you know what praise means?
No.
Okay, praise means
I don't know.
to um give compliments to someone, to hold someone in high regard. Okay? So your name means
Okay.
priceless one. Your name means price. Hold on. You're not
Rabbi,
done.
I will go.
You're not done yet,
Bye.
my friend. You're not done yet, my friend. Your name means priceless one or highly praiseworthy. Say it.
Hi, my name is High Praiseworthy and the prices one.
That's good enough. Excellent. And then what movie do you need to watch for the name Tony? It's Scarface.
Tony
It's like
Montana.
yeah, exactly. It's like one of the classic movies and your name is featured in it. And then another thing that you need to watch in the future is The Sopranos because that has Tony Soprano. And then the biggest live podcast in the world, is called Kill Tony. So your name is very popular. All right. Take care, my friend. Good job today.
You too. Thank you.
Thank you, my
Talk to
friend.
you soon. Bye.
God willing. Bye.
Esoteric name for the angel Michael. In fact, both are referred to as the Great Prince. That became detached somehow and then merged with another angel, Yehoel, an angel said to bear the divine name. Also, Yehoel is also given as one of the over 70 alternative names for Metatron and Third Enoch. He was perhaps further fused with Enoch as the literature developed, especially given the glorification of Enoch. Second Enoch. Like third Enoch, all of these expressions fused together into one without a few frame edges. So Michael had an esoteric name that got detached, fused with the angel that bears the divine name next to the lesser Yahweh did. And that angel combination is fused with second Enoch and the glorification of Enoch being the sage to create this composite Enoch of the lesser literature of third Enoch. This is good stories you're going to get, folks. Sorry. But by the time of the final redaction of third Enoch, Metatron has gone into a wide range of levels within literature. He is the lesser Yahweh or the divine co-regent as the angel of the Lord or the usual Yahweh. He's allowed to sit on the throne of judgment while the other angels have to stand. He is the scribe of heaven and the specific advocate of Israel. It's a lot like the archangel Michael. He's uniquely able to approach the divine curtain or paragona that separates this realm from the realm of pure divinity. He's the heavenly high priest executing in the divine Mishkan tabernacle. He has his origins as Enoch, and he's sometimes referred to as a Nahar, or maybe this is because this only recently having become an angel. Kind of a new kid on the block. He's in charge of the soul. He can serve as a principal educator to the souls of children who perish before having a chance to learn the Torah. Finally, he leads the team to have an enjoy the personally escorts heavenly realms after Moses' burial out on the promised land. So notice that Enoch, Metatron, and Angel Michael were kind of all doing double duty here. Drawing a clear line about what exactly is Metatron, what is Michael, what is Enoch is pretty difficult to do, and clearly third Enoch is merging them all together in some form. Now, despite all these rules die. Some of them go insane. Like it's all passing throughout the cascade. One of those rabbis, Elisha, however, enters into the intercession and witnesses Metatron seated on the divine throne and declares, not unreasonably, that there must be two gods in heaven, thus becoming the heretic. This here is the subculture of biblical imagination that is not replaced with the term monotheism under one. This mistake, Metatron himself is punished by being beaten with fiery lashes. The cool slit in the aura thereof by the angel Gabriel, at least in the Talmud. In 13 is the angel of God, does the beat with the lashes. It's 4 years that Metatron is now 18, like all the angels. This event of the humbling of Metatron was, at least in part, motivated by the blood of the paralyzed to follow the brains on this. Metatron prays because the science because it did in fact lead to actual bitheistic heresy, the so-called two powers in heresy. Impossible that the Pauline transformation of Jesus from his death into a divine being was at least inspired or perhaps even underwritten by this early undercurrent of this Metatron lesser business. Jesus' transformation into a divine vice regent closely mirrors Enoch's transformation and exaltation. Or it could be the other way around. If this was a rabbinic answer, or at least a para-rabbinic, heterodox rabbinic answer to the claims of the divine Jesus by the early Jesus movement, regardless, you probably begin to see just how deeply complex all this is becoming. Oh, and it gets more complex. Following the origins, angelic transformation, and the humbling of Metatron, Rabbi Ishmael was given a tour of the heavenly household. What follows is probably the most complex angelology ever described in Jewish lore. In fact, it's not just even one angelological system, but 3 distinct systems, at least 3, detailing dozens of beings in various systems of rings and roles, along with fragments other angelic systems. Angels and a whole range of roles and functions appear in these texts, with the reveling in what Rothschild called polylogy, where adjective after adjective is heaped upon these. Remember Pinocchio, who beat Metatron with fiery lashes to pulse the menorah? He's referred to as, quote, the honored, glorified, beloved, wonderful, terrible, and dreadful prince. You see this polylogy over and over and over again in 3rd Enoch. Virtually every aspect of the cosmos, the heavenly palaces, the nations, etc., are assigned various angelic representatives, with further angels dedicated to rule within the highest heavens, all variously and detailedly described. Without a doubt, the effect of these sections is dizzying and highly resistant to both the summary or systematization, being the accretion of several angelic systems virtually piled on top of each other in the narrative, giving this text of 3rd Enoch a truly baroque feeling. With the angels described, Metatron now escorts Rabbi Ishmael on a tour of the heavens and the cosmos more generally, from the river of fire that the angels purify themselves in before reciting the Kedusha, to the storehouses of the cosmic opposites, where fire and ice are stored, to the divine letters by which the cosmos was created, even the prison where the angels who fail in their recitation of the Kedusha are kept behind fiery bars. He is taken to witness the souls of the righteous who bask in the divine presence, to mediate the souls temporarily punished for their sins, and the wicked trapped in Sheol, perhaps even forever. He's even given a glimpse of the ancient Israelite patriarchs who pray constantly to intercede on the behalf of the sins of the people of Israel, even the souls of the heavenly bodies and various types of angels. A lot of angels up there. Finally, Metatron leads Israel to the titanic divine throne, where God is forever separated from even the highest, holiest of the 7 show the entire history of the cosmos embroidered onto the canoe, from the time of the first person, Adam, to the eventual coming of the Messiah, witnessing the veiled face of God, Metatron, Zeus, and Lord Emmanuel, seeing the divine right hand behind God's back since the destruction of the temple, which at the end of times will usher in the days of the Messiah and bring the universe to its apocalyptic conclusion. Having seen the inner reaches of the seventh divine palace, the divine Metatron, the angelic household, the entire history of the cosmos on the divine Pargod, and the very divine hand that will bring the final redemption, the text comes to a dramatic conclusion in crescendo, swallowed up in eschatological fervor, just what becomes of Ishmael isn't even not as famous as the first book of Enoch. The third book of Enoch, or the Sefer Hezbollah, is without a doubt a tour de force of apocalyptic lore and sharing mysticism. Everything from the angelic mechanisms of the universe and forwards with the Metatron and the angelically transformed person of Enoch are detailed in this astounding treasure of the text. Of course, to really appreciate it, one must dive pretty deep into the sea of apocalyptic literature, especially other books of Enoch, but also the extensive world of the Merkava texts and their occult mysticism. Metatron himself, of course, would go on to continued fame, especially in the development of the Kabbalah, but that's another episode. The closest thing we have to a critical edition of this text is the 1920 Odenberg edition, 1928, which has the strangest transliteration system I've ever seen, like with Old English thorns and eds, mandate for use to be written in the Rashi script for some reason. Who knows? Despite its many flaws, it's still the most workable text. You'll like it, and if you want to read the text in original Hebrew, and it's pretty out of date, it's your best bet for a critical edition. The standard edition of the text in English is out of Alexander, to be found in the two-volume Old Testament Pentateuch collection. This is just a must-have for anyone interested in any of this material, especially the Enoch literature. The introduction is wonderful not only for the text of Enoch, but also for the world of American mysticism more generally, but also the range of texts that Enoch interacts with, especially the ones that have been found since 1928, like Season Rolls and Anachrony. Interested on Jewish Baptism or this two powers in heaven heresy, the best texts there are Siegel and Schaeffer. Both of these are wonderful texts and worth checking out. In fact, this two powers in heaven heresy business worried around that you could dip in more than really Christianity, interestingly enough. Well, they just grouped early Christianity in with this two powers in heaven heresy. Who knows? Of course. Philosophy. you deserve to blush. Like, when you do this kind of work, I really appreciate it. So, folks, again, welcome so much to another esoteric live stream with Eric Purdue on translating Agrippa's occult philosophy, which is a kind of a pain, right? Because you're not only translating Latin, but translating esoteric Latin. So it's doubly hard on so many levels. And so, again, I just want to extend my deep appreciation for the work that you've done, so that people don't have to rely on this edition, which is my handy-dandy 1600 Agrippa opera, which I'll be showing off a little bit as we get into the talk.
You're definitely showing off.
Hey, man, I hold these books with dear esteem. It's one thing to be able to flip through this, so we'll talk about the book a bit more in a little bit. But Eric, how'd you get interested in Agrippa? I mean, I know that all of us folks are interested in occultism. We're going to cross paths with Agrippa. But how did you find Agrippa in your own practice and philosophical development?
When I was in kindergarten, I'm just kidding. I really had no ambition to do anything like this originally. I met my first metaphysical teacher by accident, and I was looking for someone to teach me Golden Dawn ceremonial magic, and I met this one man by accident, and a series of accidents. So he turned out to be a priest in Afro-Cuban Lucumi Santeria. I didn't know that. He didn't even tell me for a while. So I fell into that by, unwittingly. And but also he was well versed in Western esotericism. So probably this would have been in the mid-90s. I think he told me about Picatrix. And he wasn't aware of any critical editions or translations. I don't think there were any. There was a German translation, I guess, but he wasn't aware of that yet. But he told me that for now we have Agrippa's 3 books of occult philosophy, which is equivalent to book 2 of Picatrix, which we now know is untrue. That's what I thought. And so we talked about Agrippa back then quite a bit. And eventually he passed. And I started sort of going backwards, trying to sort of reconstruct all of these things that he had taught me and things I'd been interested in. And I found 3 books in the occult store, and I just bought it. And I'm like, oh, it's that guy. And I read it cover to cover. And I started getting very interested in the astrology in it. I didn't really know much about astrology yet. And started doing research. I discovered all these different branches of astrology. And that was kind of a long story right there. And as I was digging into Agrippa, I realized that he was talking about a kind of astrology that I'd never heard of, using terminology that's very obscure. And through meeting Christopher Warnock, who's a well-known astrological magician, said, "Oh yeah, Tyson has a lot of bad news about astrology."
Yeah, we'll get to that in a minute.
Get to that in a little bit. Yeah, and that just sort of started me down a rabbit hole. But the first thing I wanted to do was translate Picatrix, and I did start that. I got about 3/4 of the way through, and Christopher Warnock published his. I just gave it up. I didn't want to push it. I was struggling with the animal names and incense ingredients and all that. It was a mess. Strangely enough, Agrippa seemed more approachable.
I would definitely say that Agrippa is actually way more approachable than the Picatrix. There's a lot of that book is full of highly unusual and technical things.
Right. Yeah, I wasn't good enough at astrology yet to understand that with Picatrix. And like I said, the botanical names, that was just a mess. I have no idea. I didn't want to even be responsible for that at the time. So I started Agrippa as an experiment, and I think I just wanted to see if I could do 5 chapters. And then I started realizing after doing 5 chapters that there's so much work to do with sources, even though Compagnie's critical edition has all of that information. Even going through all the sources that are mentioned there, it was just a huge rabbit hole that I realized really hadn't been, I wouldn't say hadn't been explored, but it wasn't well known yet. It wasn't the first.
Yeah, it's amazing. It's a testament to Agrippa's learning, right? That almost every single sentence is the reference to something. Like he's speaking classicism. He's really a profound Renaissance man, humanist kind of guy. And so
200 books.
No, right? Yeah, I mean he's
sources.
Yeah, I mean Agrippa is incredibly well read, and part of what's interesting about him, right, is that he will just sort of drop hints that he knows that you know what he knows. There's a kind of challenge to you. Like, do you really know like what he knows? And it's really interesting to he said to try to trace down the rabbit hole of all the things that he sort of drops hints of what he's doing.
Of course, if you could read that back then, you probably did know his sources.
Some people did.
Pretty good
Yeah.
chance, to ever guess it today for sure.
No, for sure. And I think that he was definitely writing for a very select audience, and I think that people like Ficino or Pico or the kind of people that he was reading, Rabbi Rothschild and people like that. That's who he's leaning on. But how many people really knew that stuff? That's a bigger question. And I guess that leads us to the next really big point, right? Like we have this JF, translation that occurred. And then we have the Tyson edition, right? And no shame to, the Tyson edition, right? It was an important part of trying to make Agrippa accessible to a generation of people. But what do you think really precipitated you to do this work of making this this translation? What was the main thing that called at you to do this work?
Well, there are 2 things. First, all of the errors in both JF's translation and Tyson's notes, especially on astrology. It was a complete mess. To the extent that if you do not know traditional astrology, traditional meaning, it's going to make up a date before the 18th century. It would lead you in the wrong direction. And the other issue is that Tyson's edition came out, I think, in 1993.
That sounds right.
And a lot has happened in the world since then. Particularly, the revival in traditional astrology. We have, pretty much all of the major texts translated now. And equally so in the occult world, we have so much more sources available to us today, translations. So Tyson, was pretty much working off of a lot of 19th century material, a lot of dictionaries. He had a copy of Ptolemy's Tetrabiblos and an astrological dictionary from the 19th century. That's pretty much it. So there's a lot of little astrological terms that are thrown in there that, unless you're an astrologer at the time, you never pick up.
Would you say that the major deficiencies of the JF translation and the Tyson version were astrological related deficiencies, or would you say that it's actually deeper than that? That there are deeper. Could you say more about what in your experience, what are the deeper deficiencies of those translations? Again, I want to give Tyson his due, and also be very honest about that. That scholarship moves forward, and we should honor scholarship that went before and admit when scholarship needs to move forward.
That's what I'm trying to be very careful about. Is I don't want to badmouth Tyson or JF because it was very difficult what he did. Like I said, we have more available today. So the issues with the JF translation are partially astrological. His philosophical material is pretty good. The animal or the stones, animals, plants, that's sort of all over the place. There's some good ones. There's some crazy mistranslations. Tyson did pick up some of those. But some, I mean, unless you read the Latin, there's no way. There's, for instance, JF will translate hyena as civet cat. Yeah, that's not an obvious error unless you look at the Latin. JF loved translating stones as jet. Pretty much any stone you could find was a jet. Just things like that. There was an instance recipe where the Latin word was carave, which is fairly obscure, and JF translated that as carob. Right, it's like a straight rendering. Yeah, it's a straight rendering. Yeah. And a lot of other people did as well. Right. And after a lot of digging, I eventually figured out that it was original term for right. Things like that. But as far as the deficiencies, for JF, it was mostly astrological and botanical or biological dates. Right.
And also, I think Agrippa leans really heavily on Pliny, and there's a lot of the stuff in Pliny that's a mess.
Well, there's some things we don't know.
Yeah, Pliny, so much of what is coming from Agrippa is from Pliny, and Pliny references things that it's an honest question of whether even Agrippa knew what.
I don't think he did.
Yeah, I don't think he did. Yeah, right. I wanted you to say it before I said it, but sometimes I find when I read Agrippa in Latin, I see him quoting Pliny, and I'm like, I don't think you know what that is either, brother.
No, I don't think so. Tyson, again, Tyson was working by hand. There's no internet even to speak of. I don't think there was. Actually, it's not like outside of AOL or BBSs or something. Yeah, AOL is questionable even. Yeah, 93. Anyway, he was basically doing everything by hand. He did a pretty good job finding sources that he could identify. They weren't always correct, but they make sense. I understand it. I think he did a good job in attempting to correct the Hebrew. I don't know if he was really correct in doing so, but at least he knew that there was an issue there.
Right. Yeah, the Hebrew that's the big, a lot of deficiency. Yeah, the Hebrew is very, very corrupt, and Agrippa, which is weird, considering Agrippa had a lot of editorial power over the printing, and yet that's one of the areas that, in some sense, requires the most precision, and in some sense, it's the most corrupt.
Yeah, and what's strange is that where Agrippa's sources were written, the Hebrew is different.
Yeah.
Than the original, which I don't understand. I
think it was a printing error. I think that basically Agrippa turned over. I mean, he was a mobile dude, and I think he turned over the proof, and it went to the printer, and the printer got it. And then the subsequent, in subsequent editions, they try to fix it, and it gets worse and worse.
I learned not to correct Agrippa.
Which is always what happens with Hebrew. I mean, in Hebrew, in medieval or late, early modern occult sources, the story is just a story of corruption. In the Mars Hieroglyphica, there's some Hebrew sections in there, and they gave them to Gershom Scholem, and Gershom Scholem was like, I have no idea what this is. I'm like, hey, look, dude, Gershom Scholem can't figure out your Hebrew. Good luck. That's it. Yeah, good luck.
I think that reading Tyson, again, not to badmouth him, but it was just a mess. I mean, some of the astrology there just does not make sense. I mean, I believe in some of it, but
I really appreciate. I want to say I just really appreciate that, because I'm not a person well versed in astrology. I have to, it's one of my blind spots in my history and training in Western esotericism. And I remember looking at Usenet scans of the Latin of the three books way back in the 90s, and then looking at the Tyson version in the early 90s as a kid, as a teenager, being something's wrong here. My high school Latin tells me something's up, and
I really appreciate the fact that you, as a person who really understands astrology, is able to fix those things, because that's the kind of stuff that, you know, and the astrological language is very technical. It's like a very small vocabulary, and I really appreciate the fact that you can like, get, you know, those like 4 or 5 words and realize, no, a mistranslation of those really misrepresents the entire system, because so much of Agrippa is about ascending, you know, into the upper world, in which astrology is a key part of that. So how crucial that part is, and in terms of understanding him, I can't really express enough how important it is to folks.
Well, I mean, just a very easy example was, you know, Agrippa will mention, you know, the terms, which is a 5-fold division of each sign, unequal division, and JF would translate it as marks, which, in all fairness, he probably couldn't think of a good English word for term. I mean, William Lilly, which was roughly the same period, was the term.
Right.
But he probably couldn't think of a good word. So he said marks, and then Tyson looked at it. This is always talking about the degrees. So
Right. Yeah. Yeah. Man. So again, like that's it's not an error that's unforgivable or unreasonable. It's just an error that one will make without that kind of erudition.
and you know, one of the things I've learned through this experience is, you know, having that kind of criticism for any well-loved text really makes people kind of emotional.
No.
It's very interesting.
No, and this is the thing I get all the time, where I criticize, you know, translations, and people get really angry at me. Like, look, like I can't really take responsibility for Robert Turner's, you know, edition. The version you've read for the 10 years that you've been an occult practitioner, like, I'm sorry that Robert Turner did a bad job in the 17th century. I can't fix that. I can just tell you that he made mistakes.
Well, there was one instance where one of the stones, I can't remember which, one of the stars, I can't remember which one, for years, or for centuries, people have translated the stone as granite. And stone's actually garnet. And you know, the Latin, just like English, it's only to an astrologer. I mentioned this to him, and he says, well, what am I supposed to do with all these talismans I made with granite? I'm like, I don't know. You know, does it still work? Maybe. I don't know. I'm just telling you what it says. And but then he doubled down, like, oh no, it worked for me, so it's got to be granite.
Yeah,
It is what it is.
Yeah, it's one of those things where always I tell people, I can't tell you how to do your practice. I can just tell you what the Latin says.
Right.
I can just tell you what the Hebrew says, what the Aramaic says.
And they're wrong. That could be. But
yeah, and if it works for you, great. But all I can do is, like, for me as an academic, all I can do is say, this is what our texts say, and this is how I can be honest about it. I'd express a really deep thanks for a very strong supporter of the channel, and not just a supporter of the channel, but a supporter of esoteric content creation, both for my channel and for Angel Symposium, who I want to give a shout out for. Just thank you for this really impressive donation to the channel. I really appreciate that. Thanks, brother. I really appreciate it for making these kind of conversations possible and supporting the work of making Esoterica available on the internet. So really, really appreciate that. And also, just one more before we continue. Adrian, thank you so much. Hey, man. Two great minds discussing Agrippa. This content is amazing. Very appreciative of it. Thank you so much, Dr. Sledge, for this. Hey, Adrian, people like you make this work possible. And I just want to express my deep thanks for you for supporting these kind of conversations. Again, this is the weird world we live in. We're back in the Renaissance, Eric. We're back in the days of, like, appealing to patrons and appealing to people who can support us. It's crowds. I call it crowdsourced esotericism. So we're back into the printing. We're back almost to the printing style too. You just pay a printer to plug it. Yeah, it is a strange world we're back into. But again, just thank you so much for folks who are making this possible through their donations. Eric, what was the most surprising thing when you were translating Agrippa? I have a couple things that I know when I was reading him for the first time in Latin, but as a translator, you're really working close with this guy. What was one of the things that really, what was something that really that struck you as a surprising moment translating?
There's a few. I mean, source-wise, I was surprised. Well, there were two surprises with the sources. I was surprised that the depth of the quoting that he did, because it really does look like it's in his own words. He does such a good job piecing these quotes together that it's just absolutely seamless. And some paragraphs are, come from 5 books. That's amazing to me. And I can't imagine writing a book that way. Not morally, but physically writing a book that way. But I also expected to see quotes from more grimoires or explicitly, occult books. There's basically none.
No, right. And I think that's really important. And I'll piggyback on that. That's because Agrippa is a genuine Renaissance occultist. He's part of the Ficino Pico break with what they call the moderns. Like they hate like the Heptameron and all that stuff, which is ironic considering that's what Agrippa gets bound with later. But Ficino especially, and Pico and Rothschild, they deeply hate the grimoire tradition. They find it to be deeply true. They really hate it. They think it's a fundamental corruption of everything. Right. And I think that the lack of quotations is completely on purpose.
I'm sure it is. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Agrippa
it was a surprise then.
Yeah, it's a surprise. We think of him as being the occult philosopher, therefore he would do occult stuff. But we don't think of him as a Renaissance philosopher who's breaking with what he takes to be a medieval corruption of everything. So we would think of him as being part of, the Heptameron and the Key of Solomon and all this stuff. And when he gets shown, he's shown with all this text. But he would have hated that.
I also point out to people that the very definition of a cult is not really what people think it is.
Right. No.
And I know you know this, but
hidden forces.
I always, the joke I've always made is it's kind of like that Agrippa sort of a juggalo because it's magnets. How do they work? There's sort of an occult force, it's a hidden force. Not necessarily demonic. In fact, he even says that in a few places that things can work from a hidden power that ignorant people will mistake as something sinister, demonic, or whatever. And so I think people sometimes come into reading this book expecting, the goth magic, when in reality it's essentially it's a book on Renaissance physics, in a lot of ways.
Right. Especially the first book.
Yes, especially the first book.
Especially the book, yeah. And I think that's a thing that people often, also how Christian it is. I think that's the other thing that people find. If you read it, you're like, oh yeah, this guy's a Christian. He's a weird Christian.
True believer though.
Yeah, but he's an absolute Christian. Yeah. And he really does. He really believes that he's returning Christianity, a type of Christianity, to its rightful place.
Well, and also that's one of the main points of the book is to define what good magic is, which as you know is the central theme to so many esoteric writings from the beginning of writing. He's trying to be because sometimes I think in his opinion Ficino could have been looking a little bit, right? Whereas Agrippa was really trying to be to precisely define what good magic is, what bad magic is, why
why maybe the Christian fathers may have actually done some magic.
Right. This is why I tend to want to call the 3 books the Summa Magica. Like, I tend to refer to them like, if we think about the Summa Theologica as the chief text of theology of the Middle Ages, the 3 books is Summa Magica. It's the chief text of systematization of magic in the the Renaissance or whatever. And so, yeah, he's providing a rigorous system of magic and how it works, over and against the ideas of, I think, the workings of the moderns, right? Like the Grimoire tradition. So just a short question in the super chat. This is from Sierra Corrigan. So Eric, any thoughts on why Cliff Lowe uses blue sapphire instead of yellow sapphire for solar talismans?
That gets very complicated. I had some discussions about this with him. So the ancient terms for anything, but stones in this example, were not necessarily the same as ours, and Read him in Latin. I've worked through him, and I just want to say a deep and profound thanks to you for the work you've done to render Agrippa for a new generation and render Agrippa in a way that is rigorous and complete and really brings him. Any comments on his Latin, on his Latinity, right? Like him as a Latinist, but also, this is a question I get a lot. A lot of folks want to learn Latin, and I totally get it, right? Like Latin is such a huge part of Western esotericism. So much is written in Latin, and again, when I pick up my show off my 1600 version of the text, right? Like people want to learn Latin, right? Like read this stuff.
I want to learn Arabic.
Yeah. What is your tips for folks who want to get their Latin better, who want to pick up some of Agrippa's Latinity? Like, what are your tips on as a translator, as someone who's done the work? Like, what is your tips on someone who doesn't have access to like university Latin or whatever, like, right, who just wants to like, deepen their Latin because they want to deepen their access to these texts, but also want to deepen their access to these texts in their practice?
Well, the hard part's the grammar.
Isn't it all?
And I struggle with that quite a bit. I still do sometimes. I started out with wheelocks, Latin, and dictionaries. And what, my test to myself was, because he was quoting so many things, I could do things in here, what I was translating Virgil. Other translations, like, comparing myself with Fagels, or something like that. And that's a good way to get started because you can sort of check yourself. And that's probably the best thing to do. I mean, I think when most people want to use Latin, I think they're thinking of probably shorter sections anyway, unless you want to do a whole book. But most people they have those prayers in Latin, right, for a ceremony or something. And that's extremely doable.
That's really easy Latin, I think so.
Yeah, and Google translates a mess with that.
Yeah, this is the thing I will also say. Never put anything in Latin in Google Translate.
No.
Ever. Like, don't do it. You get gibberish.
It actually even takes out words sometimes.
Yeah. So it's funny, like Willocks, I grew up on Willock and some other stuff, and I will say that again, I will tell people you can get Willock's Latin on Amazon for cheap. Work through the whole book in a semester.
Yeah, flashcards.
Yeah, do it in a semester every day, 30 minutes a day, and you will get in a position where you can read Latin relatively well. I mean, not perfectly, but medieval Latin, like, you're in good shape.
Yeah, with Agrippa, it's interesting because he's quoting so many different people. He has, he'll have one paragraph that might be quoting the Chino in one part, and then Apuleius in another. And that's a vast difference in styles. And to a native, I always wondered what someone who was conversational as he was, what that would look like, felt like to him. So it was probably less jarring for me. The verse was hard to do, and I didn't even try to make it poetic at all, because there's, especially something like Virgil. I'm not going to compete with Fagels.
Yeah, no.
And if you want to read beauty, read that. But JF's translations are very difficult to understand, and in a lot of cases,
this floweriness, I guess it's overshadows the utility of the text itself. And so I just tried to simplify it. This is what the line says, you know.
Maybe put this in the chat so folks have it. Locks. Latin. There you go, folks.
I haven't tried Duolingo yet. I'm curious what that's like.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, maybe it's good for speaking a language, but yeah, like
I can imagine it's too.
Yeah, it's so much about the. I think that Latin's all about translating. That's how you do it. It's like the rote, brutal, like, and translating different eras. Like, again, Latin's a 3,000 old language. You have to really work through. Like, Seneca is very different than Ficino, and you have to sort that out.
Ficino's like butter, though.
Yeah, Ficino's, like, I will say that I like Ficino. Yeah, when I have to read, Ficino's really nice, and it's funny because Dan and Trout and I are good friends, and we talk a lot about reading Ficino and reading other stuff Latin. And it's funny, like, what our Latinity is, in terms of like what we like to read or whatever. Eric, how did translating Agrippa affect your practice? And one of the really cool things about this channel is I get to talk to folks who are scholars and practitioners, and you're clearly an example of both of those people. And I really appreciate the fact that you are both of those. And to what degree did this project, this massive project of translating Agrippa, how did it affect your practice or worldview or any of that? And could you say some more about that?
Yeah, so I have a strange, double life with magic. I clearly love books. I love books, and but on the other hand, my practice is mostly Afro-Cuban, which is notoriously non-book based. In fact, it's fairly hostile to books. It's mostly world. So magically, I have to kind of do what I was taught, what I've seen. But how what Agrippa wrote, I think, is more universal than it is, because he clearly was not talking about anything. But I think that to some extent, spirits are spirits. The way you interact with them. I think that if nothing else, you can learn how to make the right inquiries. And that's where it really helped me personally, was it sort of taught me how to be, how to think as a spiritual person. When you read Agrippa, you're immersing yourself to a different worldview, 21st century. Yeah, for sure. And to put entirely spiritual, that believes in astrology unquestioningly. Whereas today, it's easy to sort of second guess yourself. That it's your mind or whatever. And in my Afro-Cuban practice, we have we have a visceral experience of spirit. It's very much there. But then to read it sort of intellectual version of that was interesting to me. I don't know. I would like to see people thinking more along those lines. It isn't that they're going to find the answers there necessarily, but to sort of think about why they're doing what they're doing. That's what people did back then. They had a lot of time to think. So it definitely helped me, I think, intellectualize what I was doing. Profound way. I still think about it.
It's fascinating. It's really fascinating also as a person who, that's not your personal spiritual path, and yet you really did this amazing work to make it available.
Well, the astrology is. Yeah, I do astrology actively.
Well, of course, yeah.
That's definitely there. But I'm not a Western ceremony magician. So I'm interested in it intellectually, but not practice.
Yeah, it's a really wonderful answer, because in the same way that I'm also not a practitioner, and yet this is my wheelhouse, and I really want to be I want to be as I want to make this stuff as accessible as possible. So I appreciate that impulse. Eric, how do you think that your transition of Agrippa can be ceremonial magic, in a way that maybe you're not directly involved in, but how do you think that how would you like to see your project taken up? What impact would you like it to see?
So my approach to the book was, so Tyson's approach was that he wanted to footnote every detail as much as he could, so he could explain everything to the best of his ability to a modern audience. My approach was I wanted just to get it out there in the best way possible. And so I think from a scholarly level, I would like that to be the beginning of something, like the beginning of research. From a practitioner standpoint, I would like to see this being part of. I mean, it's already happening. There's already a lot of people who are taking more critical, intellectual to the magic we do. We have so many things available today. Stephen Skinner, people like him, that we now have. We can now take a more rounded approach to the magic itself, as opposed to we have this one book. This is all we have, and we're going to do the best we can. Now we can actually look at Solomonic magic, for instance. Instead of having one book, we now have a dozen, and we can modify the approach accordingly. And this is the intellectual this book is. I would like to see people dig into that a little bit more, because it's one thing to do. Like I said, we've already talked about this, but it's one thing just, but it's quite another to understand why you're doing it and the importance of it. Elements, as an example, people give lip service to the elements all the time, and this chapter on the elements is one of the best I've seen. It's beautiful to read.
It is.
But the descriptions he has make sense, and it shows what the elements really are. They're qualitative, and so it's not just some superstitious, we've got fire in me, type of approach. That's kind of quite easy to believe that. So also, there's more to it. So I'm hoping this kind of so when you're building your pitch, someone to go through. Yeah, what's your, look, I need 3 books. They're part of my world. Like, people try to, embrace this tradition, which, genius. And I'm really thrilled that they have access elevator work out with it's hard. It's hard. It's the mountain of
but like yeah, it's hard, but we was this is my brain works. And I like to find numbers that comes from. Um, but it's not just there. Some of them to me, the motivation. I mean, it's I guess a lot of people have different reasons why. It's sometimes it's not much, sometimes not from and you're just doing the best thing at the beginning. So I think what context of nature. That's the incident of nature. Stop. Um, say about that. Go back to I would say that I have no idea. I mean, it's really if you drive a car, right? A car is a one thing. A car is a life, right? Right? No matter what car you have, right? That's Chrysler or Honda. They allow some basic structure, right? They all, no matter what car you have, no matter with the modern which all of them operate I don't care. I don't care what is trend, magic, whatever system you want. This was occultism and other is a different thing. Urban, what is strict no matter how broadly construed, learn academics. Academics, if you're studying, I do academics, not because every single thing in this text flows from. But there's nothing like that's the that's interesting. Something to dismiss it because it's really it's really compared to like 19th century to yeah, it's like but again, it's a rejection it's like so if you want to learn more about it, but just know that there was other great and so which is shocking, right? Never
It's true.
Yeah. Job is running out. He had not exaggerate. You got TV. I played the text started completely about property taxes and she but yeah, it's gonna win. Who's on that guy's side? This ain't going any better. Yeah, probably put him off to I'm sure shop I'm sort of of their father. But so much like job be willing to give up. But for a job and 20 grand but all that is coming in, especially at she was chatting up. She was like, I'm just Austin. I really got to see my girlfriend's at a party. I'm not even drink. Drink. Or, like, do I got that? She was probably like, yeah, going out to a big party. What are you going to go to a party? It's not like I can hear him in the pool. Wow. Damn, Mexican cookies. Great. Dad, like, they probably remember shop off mom. Shop off lunch. California. Shop at sell that house. Sell it house. Her in-laws' house. And her in-laws. The house in Texas. Dad. Now they're all smaller house. Well, they got something. Yeah, you don't have to go in a fucking like shop. Yeah, shop. Bad. That's me. Let me know your thoughts in the comments. Everyone knows now. Was born out of a mockery of an act of a like, can you imagine that the one how do I
Out of context. Homework, folks. She's bad or whatever. Of course not. I'm saying homework. I'm saying homework. We are not living in the shadow of Alice Rothschild. My girl math. We have Rabbi Rothschild. Yeah. We have so much access to scholarship. It's so because an example of how strong thank you. One of my favorite things to do in my life is Hebrew we call it kol all the praise, all the glory. When we say kol in Hebrew, it's like really have done something. I'm not hiding praise for no reason. We need a text that I think is the most acceptable and the most important text because there's acceptable to people. With it's not really acceptable. And I did it sort of blindly. I wasn't really thinking, no one's going to want to buy this or whatever. Because like I said earlier, I just did it sort of like in little chunks. As an experiment. I appreciate it. So, Eric, breaking work. I have a copy, so I was really happy to be able to sign. I really want to encourage folks. Please, if you want to buy a copy of this really important translation, buy it from him. Get a signed translation. The money goes to him. And again, I'm that. Kind of be like whatever. And people, other people who do translation work, do this kind of work, are not really good. Now, there's this kind of labor of intense work. And when you can buy your temporary and get them the author, they get a chunk of that. They get a bigger chunk of it than they have, however. Where can we get your artist will get a copy of your beautiful translation of your book? It's signed by you. Where can they get that? I have a website, which is ericpurdue.com. ericpurdue.com. It's PDR.PDR. I really encourage you to go to every site. Get a copy of it. And I think, again, for academics, better off. If you look at practitioners of what's happening, you'll be better off too. Because you have a deeper understanding of the institutional and anthropological structure of what you again. As an astrologer, and Eric talked about the fact that these translations of astrology are wrong. Astrology. But you can't imagine any modern empiricism not about that. It's a mess with that. And again, I'm not here to tell people's work. Eric's people's work. He did incredible work. To do that work, I can't even imagine. Yeah. I'm honoring that work and also saying, the work goes forward with the work. So, for me, yeah. What can we tell? So, Eric, we send them done. And you're joining me tonight. It's fun. Glad to be here. All right, folks. We're going to wrap it up, and I'll see you Friday. We're doing an episode of deep dive into the Gospel of Mary. The Gospel of Mary. I think is the Gospel. And after that, I look forward to some sort of on, I think, the most important document about demonology in the entire Western world. That is Molitor's Lamy of the 15th century. Forward. I would argue that Dhamma's Molitor is probably the most important demonology ever published. Despite the fact that something like Malleus Maleficarum is probably the most influential, I would say that Molitor's work actually had a deeper impact in the long run. So, look up my name for Gospel of Mary Magdalene. Basically, we're looking at probably the most secular text of demonology that is also probably contains the most important images of demonology and all of civilization. Come join us for that. And after that, I don't know something. So pieces of join me there. So anyway, thank you so much for joining me. And thanks for having me. Yeah. Copy of a group of campus support Esoterica on the or very so thank you so much for I really appreciate it. The Temple of Solomon has fired the imagination for the new.
Cool. Temple of Solomon inspired the imagination. But did you know that that's strange like did you? What what combat? Much Where's this? Oh, hi. I like very much. No. No. Oh, that's tight. Rabbi, would you rather have that was so What in the fuck, dog? Dude, what the fuck? How do I get to 24 hours sleep inside you? How do I get myself back to the place when you said I'm not doing something? Can you do this? You sound kind of baby, baby. I want something. Not wishing for you to make me goodbye. Yes, I must confess, unfair. And hope no, no. Dude, what? about 2 to 1? Yeah. Take that last up. I do the whole fucking song. Just go pick and went from the balls. And I am the rock. And they ask me, I tell them, Mr. Get your glasses, your glasses. Yes, to just do it. Nick. Fuck you, Kanye, first for making me do this shit, motherfucker. I had to know what to do. Fuck you, Kanye, first and foremost for making me do this shit, motherfucker. Throw it out the motherfucking room. What was this?
I said,
La 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 la. And here's to the front. And they ask me, I tell them, Mr. Rockefeller, with your glasses, the sky, and here's to the rock. This is a nice call for alcohol for the Mr. Rockefeller. So get your ass up off the wall. They all around on that middle underground pot. The Rudolph, the range of the rock. I hate my change, my tickets, thing. Something at you with the whole fucking game. Ain't nobody on top. About to drop in the front. You get all the good stuff. Rockefeller only never he had goatee, had cologne, air, and he pushy, he big headed. No matter how much he had, 14 questions, 15 questions, never was, they went to 10 questions. It's funny how it all filming. Dude, are you fucking serious?
you Kanye first and foremost. You Kanye. So everybody toast motherfucker.
Nah. They asked me, I told them, this is the squeeze your ass up. The rain, my same game.
Come on. And like this, and they asked me, I tell them, Mr. Child, years to the rise, the last call for alcohol for the Rothschild, took his ass off the wall. Now we can only most overlook deserve. Now we can only the most overlook deserve. But every time, every time, yes. That is a request. Let's take on what that's calling man, a Republican. And then I got was almost famous. I got it. Yeah, I'm almost famous. Some say I'm arrogant. And you all straight embarrassment. As you every motherfucker that I could I never changed I use it as a reference. Whatever, I mean, when you have to laugh, that's no more. Everybody's waiting to dress no more. You just to Rabbi Rothschild. I lost 20,000 people. I was just on tour. Rabbi, what is I love that you love your husband. Um, one, two, yeah. Bang.
My mom, of course, she moved me to I my and I changed my style. I went to malls and I bought to my God, that, but I can't know that. I African American Express, rain, snow, and love. Like the boy that all rabbit mayonnaise, whips, and I tell you, I have guys. Oh, well, okay. Yes, I can eat. That motherfucker was the most in most yeah, I didn't recognize jokes. For Ron, hey, pass me. Hold on. Just up.
I like to I was messing with compilation of the community. And I think
Fucking see. What is shit?
Just one time, my own apartment.
This is a good crap talk fault. No, fuck it. This is fucking up there. What about get paradise? What the fuck? Dude, lady, I'm sure fucking that's great, but I don't need you on my fucking shit. Oh my God, is that American experience? Awesome, my thing. And we still the beds I put in the cool weights in my hand.
Yeah, to the studio. Much.
Simple things. Sure. probably the streets I watch it from looking so it's place for up. You can spit up songs that one and hey, gotta think that that the things can't be like
For the yellow rose and the red rose, everybody. I made this. Yellow panda. I don't know what that means, but it was on. I got drunk. I partied with local comics. I did a little sketch with them. I did from Seattle. This is your first time seeing she wasn't just if I would have called her, she probably would have stayed in the balcony. That's my new pickup line. I use some Googles on that bar. It's just kidding. I love it. So you're engaged to have sex. You guys, now that you guys are back together, as you say, that's what's happening with this. You use like a condom, what was some we have some condoms. You use all of them. I don't think he wants to do it. I think it's like the band. We're always looking in a van. Right. Message people who are Kill Tony fans, and I met 2 Kill Tony fans in San Diego. Found out last week, Don is a virtuoso of the electric. However, he's a fucking train. Hans, will you give us another? Oh, wait, maybe the band will play something. Let's hear. I'm pretty good at, Wonderwall. You're some Wonderwall. Tony's Wacky Karaoke Bar. Singing first. Hans, go right in. Intro. This little Toulouse. She looks at me and she's like, yo, thank you. I was thinking, isn't that a good thing? You gotta be on a what would you like? I don't know. I'm supposed to feel like she might be like with you and like the first part of a kidnapping. That's the first time in my life I wish I would have boys. Because they know all the guns. It's sexier than a Boy Scout. Khaki shorts. Like, they can kidnap you. Also survive in the wild. Just a wild.
60 seconds. Bondage material, essentially. Just like that.
You know, a little bit.
What happened?
I've never been to meet her. She's still playing her. I don't know.
Where you from, Trevor?
From Fort Lauderdale. 2 weeks.
Do you here now?
Yeah, right?
Okay. Trying to. What does that mean exactly? Are you in Airbnb right now?
I'm sitting.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like, you can go on the website. The house. They don't trust you. No, definitely. You like that? That's why.
Yeah. Very dexter that you're getting. I'm generally one of the last guys I want to sit for me. Trevor, what do you do for work?
What I do? I'm an assistant to some guy who does cool stuff. Yeah.
Now, Trevor, when did you write this?
I wrote it a couple weeks ago.
This is just a random hookup of your
No, Beyonce. I didn't want to say Beyonce because I'm in the flow of everything. You know.
You go to like a special store to get the stuff to tie her up, or do you buy her own just normal household materials?
It's normal household material.
Other people's household materials.
You're in the back every now and then, but it's like, yeah, all the way up.
Wow, thank you. I'm getting to an Airbnb the wrong way. You know what I'm saying? What else, Trevor? Any fun facts about you or your life that we should know about? Any skills or talents?
Special skills or talents. Shout out to I started a new comedy museum.
All of New Zealand.
Shout out. Drop the shipping cell. Connor and Snap for only $30.
Wow, $30?
A Snap.
You don't kill something, buddy. I'll make it $30. Is that really happening? That's wild.
Yeah.
How do you know these people from New Zealand?
I moved there, and that's when I started with comedy.
Okay.
And then I moved back. Now, it was more like a year and a half.
You should be a professional storyteller.
Yeah, I know.
And, how long were you here for? 1 year.
The girl that I tied up.
Really? Trevor. Glass of fucking all this experience.
You think you got it. Oh, you think you got it. Got it. Just forget it. And nothing.
She gets me after the show. She's like, "Oh, you gotta stop. Don't give up killing yourself right now. Just fucking because honestly,
This trend, so
you're a burden on everybody."
you should post I'm sure that I saw from like
Tom, what do you think?
5,000 for like more. So like 1,000, 3,000.
Absolutely. Is anyone ever told you that you're like an old timey strong woman? Yeah. Timey strong woman, like I do want to get that one.
A lot of lesbians.
It's very special.
Yeah.
Lazy trans athlete.
But yeah.
Like the last girl showing up to the pickup. It's like, man, this bitch didn't even shit you. How long have you been on stand-up? Here in Texas.
From Massachusetts about 6 months ago.
Right, that's right.
Oh, thanks. Right.
There you go. Absolutely. You don't like the typical Patriots fan, I must say. You look like you want to beat yourself up.
The whole time.
You are. Giving yourself material is something you're actually thinking about doing.
I try, but
What were you going to say there, guys? Do you want to should get you later first?
doing a show down there. It's been a while. It's been a month since I was in the so I probably have like a decent 15 guys ever want closer than me?
You seem like a singer that's vibe I get for you. You know, yeah, perfect. That's yeah. What did your girl think? That was the reason why. She was like, so it was Tony like servants and just as people saw. Damn it. What she said, I should make you do shit. Bark like a dog, right? I wasn't even going to do this. Kidding, don't bark like a dog. Alright, well, fun times. Again, this was a good set for you, right? Good about it? Oh, yeah. Book made by the great Rothschild. Another person. Some real fucking bread so far. Here we go.
Get on the phone. You know what to do. You know what to do.
about the rest.
Yeah. You can just spend your whole paycheck on the therapist.
Really? What do you do? Okay.
So I'm a woman in tech.
Do you think maybe that's why you increased?
You know, that could be a reason. I should probably reconsider every choice I make before you know. Which I'm going to do till 4 o'clock in the morning, so don't worry.
You ever smoke marijuana? Really? You did it a lot?
I mean, enough.
What does it mean to you?
Like, enough.
Like, what's that about?
Enough to not have to pay my therapist.
So, then, what is it?
Like, do you want like that frequency per day or per week? Like, why should you go to the doctor like happy rates you per week? Like, don't lie or do you go through?
I think therapist hates your goods. And then, when he no longer appointment with you, he's like, I need those. But I don't do a lot, so 1 hour with therapist here.
I roller skate.
That's cool.
So like
I love Sarah's feeling.
To the beach.
Okay.
it's called I Was 22.
Wow.
Here we are.
You know that what it takes to get a job at university school.
You know, but
How about that? Big kids go through it.
you know what is slightly more embarrassing? You know what is a Rilo Kiley song? Oh God, no. You know what's
I know that's the tattoo. It's an old. All right. I'm here.
right?
It's like eating a warhead. You gotta get things the stomach part first. And then you start eating candy, you know what I'm saying? Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm told right now, starting fire, so real. How much fun they sell? No, we didn't. Big old cookies like
Y'all make sure y'all.
What's it called?
A big comedy doing
Another. Everything's amazing. What else is going on? Wearing a fucking what is that? You almost did it too. I just You're anagramming. So much fun. Another amazing. You're absolutely adorable, Demon. Absolutely crushed. Holy shit. I had no idea you could do it. I know you don't gas company is a real door like a regular comedy. One employee. That was sort of like that's all. We don't have many of those out here. So, it's a thing that's happening here. People around here wearing long shirts and it's for crazy. This is my first time seeing you, right?
DC episode.
I'm sorry. Okay, that's cool. I love it. Is that where you're from?
Virginia.
Okay. You do. You look like a very Confederate. Very similar things. You're not doing Civil War. You're it's like when you get to know it. Does that mean you are when you hear it? For how long have you been out in Virginia? It's like, it's a lot of sound things that sound like you. It's a lonely road being a Republican. So, when you joined the Republicans, what did you guys do for fun? Push people in the street or something? Republicans. Now I know. Cocktails. Do you ever find here now that you live in Texas, for what's changed? Yeah. I believe that. You know, these guys right here, you know, these cowboys are hanging out. They fucking drove their fucking Silverado. They all smashed in there today. These are the friends here. Scares. Yeah. No, for sure. It's like these hillbillies have eyes. That guy, he scares you, and he's scared of the dentist. I know what's going on. I'm kidding, sir. He's going to kill me. Like, looks like a wolf drawing Joe Rogan. Like, a human look like a half wolf. Yeah. Some more shit. When did you get to the 70s? It was 21. Whoa! Look at that. The old run. You know what I'm saying? The old fucking slip and clip. The old fucking so, treat before you. I love it. Get over the like I didn't like the fucking surgery. There you are, right? Yeah. Can you someone else? 6 years. Yeah, I love it. Let this guy fuck you. He's gonna come inside your butt. So, boys or girl. Tattoos? No tattoos, just stretch marks. Wow. I big. You are. Exciting. How are you coming inside of my these people? That's my favorite scene. sound that it makes. That's exactly what I was talking about right here. So it didn't seem like that. Somebody actually thought to yourself, I'm going to have a child with this person. I'm just going to go on to the other show. So, what do you think is that?
This website still exists. All you have to do is Google. Not think chefs dolphins for whatever you said. It takes up to 3 days. The dolphin to like make you want to like you want to have sex with you. I'm like 3 days. A little, right? Like, can I just get over with it? Like, no, bro, you don't have one like that. All right, thank you.
Okay. Connor.
Go birds.
Are you from Philadelphia as well?
Central Pennsylvania.
Oh, yeah. How old are you? Like, you would be anywhere between 18 and 75. 33. 33 years old. Okay. That's fucking with me. Where are you from? How old are you?
Oh, fuck that. No.
Right. Absolutely. It just happens to look like Walker, Texas Ranger. Serious.
Actually, I'm a cocktail bar.
Okay.
About 4 months.
4 months. What do you want to start with?
I never like a little bit. I just moved from Chicago, and I would kind of mess around there, but never really took it seriously. So seriously,
Okay. All right. Have a girlfriend?
no. I'm a simply say.
Why do you think that is?
I actually broke up with my girlfriend in Chicago and decided to move here to do comedy. So
Yeah, Regan's was.
no, I didn't think so.
Did she seem heartbroken about it at all?
Little.
Really? What did you tell her? What was your consent for? Pretend like I'm her. Tell me if you.
I'll be honest. I went to her apartment and right after Thanksgiving, she had a perfume and I started rolling. So I started crying. So my family died. I was like, no, what with you?
You started crying
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
before you broke up with her?
Yeah. It worked.
Wow. That is.
I like it. I got it.
Pennsylvania vasectomy right there. Call that. Congratulations on your first time on Kill Tony. Special treatment. tornado there. In a factory for a long time. You know, we used to live overhead and we found for a paper factory. Well, even on this time you go how did that happen to you? Was this on your birthday or something? Yeah, that's Texas. Magic happens real quick. That's it. Straight. You want to know a real life story about ordering fajitas at
That restaurant almost been
easily done that, but instead you did what you did. Hey, tell us about how you would play more hidden content. People good at playing Super Smash Brothers, they rarely smash at all. They were. From a very spiritual person. I love it. I love it. It's a girl? Yes. You met a girl. How'd you meet her? back to your place?
Yeah, we did back then. There was none of my
Bring you guys back with her.
She's
You woke up the next morning and like, you guys having like sex that night?
I'm gonna shovel a little bit of your feet. You are sick, brother. You hog, you're like. Like the jobs of the stop sign, they pour those stuff. That's not a. Yeah. Guys, you're not. Yes, I'm fucking search seat. That's all I see in there. It's like, that's all I see. It's just not.
Yeah.
It's like a vaccine versus non-vaccine. Nobody saw it coming. Have you ever seen the one with the I'm so sorry. Step on two, rather than bad, look at look. The guy goes, I don't know why I'm I want something like that. Why? Because clearly it's right? You know,
Yeah, she.
we all know it. She keeps losing her earrings. She gets stuck. This is nonsense.
Is there anything on the way you go to? Is she older? What you're
How's the stepdad? I'm fucking furious. Sexy. Stuck, she doesn't panic. She's like, yeah. So,
do you make any when you climax in the bed? Do you make any wacky noises? Yeah.
that homeless restaurant was very cool. Yeah, it was really good.
Guys, how cool is it? Have you been fun out there or what? Come on. You're here in the capital of the world, Austin, Texas. Your next city is Stephen Harrison, everyone. Whoa! One of your own. This is always good. We got a long-term couple. About fucking a chick or a married. So beautiful. You just, and we were like, which I've never seen that also. There's blood everywhere. Oh, fuck. It was great. I love it. And welcome. I think you're supposed to. Whiskey is a real. Stephen Harrison, it's your first time on the show. Where are you from? I love it. You look like every star white '90s basketball player. That's kind of what it started in the NBA. Let that second. You look like if they silver white workers and by the laws of Bell. You really love it, Stephen. How do you explain what the fuck you're wearing? Not like you come straight from the streets and Chinese government. I just feel like trying stuff, but you gotta followers on TikTok ever had it. Just like you know, do you meet the chicks that straight ever been like, hey? When you say chicks like it, you're talking about faceless names on the internet? No, just girls I meet like in school or middle school or even time. Hey, how old are you? I'm 22. What school are you going to? High school, and Central Texas is up now. We're going to nice. I can't wait either. Fuck yeah! Let's go! Come on, bitches! I got a lighter. I'll start a fire. Steven, who are these people that you're sitting with? real time. I can tell that you two think we have a better 60 seconds between the two of you. Am I correct? Am I right about that? Ladies and gentlemen, performing in 160 seconds for the first time. I love it. How about that? You the headsets, everybody.
Great job, parents. Great job.
Yeah, Dom. Oh,
Great job.
I love it. I just don't have questions for you guys.
The whole family would be great to have up here.
For some reason.
Retired from the military as a military 20 years.
Look at that.
like, you don't know. Pass. And I walked into the day seeing like homeless people trying to like
How long have you been doing That is, if you lost something recently, self-esteem. When did you lose on the edge or anything like that? No, I don't think so. That's pretty. Where were you overseas? China.
I think it's time that we uncancel all of the Looney characters, like and I think that, frankly, people didn't keep it. Did they cancel that? People were like, what? Like that cat in the documentary episode. Like, didn't you see the Pepe Le Pew with the cat? The cat we fought. Like, the cat goes under some kind of ladder wrong, and maybe everybody knows that. But that cat is always going after Pepe Le Pew. Like, you don't know it. But, oh, contraire. Pepe Le Pew was just trying to do their best in the French Foreign Legion, an episode that I recall. And frankly, Pepe Le Pew, some people think that he made some, but each their own. And, and a cat that was not quite Robinson. I said, I don't know that I'll just show it to you. See? It's like a rabbit snake. I've seen those eyes before. Yeah, why did the cat get banned? Why didn't the cat get canceled? Nobody ever talked about the cat getting canceled. They always talk about Pepe Le Pew. He did nothing wrong. Just like the other thing. say at all times. That's very important. And if that cat didn't want it, then so if it's not both parties are very important. But it looks like a mountain. Okay, one of them. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. 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 Outside. Yeah. Yeah. Going after Pepe didn't be like, no, no, it didn't. Not true. That Foreign Legion. Frankly, some people think he may have stunk. That cat that was actually looking for him. What? Yeah, why did the cat? Yeah, nobody ever took the cat. He did nothing wrong. That, that really. And all the other camp. And perhaps Pepe Le Pew because of YouTube's lore, air, what I saw, was about his stick, his smell, his mark. And if you can't man, get out of the kitchen. But what's up, babies? I think it's time that we start content. Uh, uh, really, I think it's time that we start to understand some of the Legion characters, like Speedy Gonzalez, and in my opinion, we canceled Pepe Le Pew. We should have canceled that cat that was acting like an episode. What cat? That cat, you know, one who or something wrong and and Pepe the Q was confused. Pepe the Q was confused. And well, second, always important and is make sure nobody ever talked to the cat about that. The cat was in the victim. But sometimes Pepe the Q was a victim. Just like sometimes Pepe the Q was a victim, especially when the reverends know it's around. Did you ever see that in the pew where that cat was acting like a cat in the pew was just living their life in the French Foreign Legion? Look at those eyes. That's those eyes. Look at the Robinson's eyes. Nobody stood up for Pappy the Pew. Oh, God, girl. Just like the Robinson. Generally, back, you would always be into it. The cat was always just like what's around. Did you ever see that? Right. French Foreign Legion. Somebody stood up for Pappy the Pew. I know this.
line for Richard Cisco, everybody. Richard, give that line for me. Where you go? No. Richard for me. Cisco, everybody, what you guys? You guys are tonight's episode. Montgomery, everybody.
What's going on, Big Dog?
36 years.
Brandon, how you living, Big Dog? It's 4 o'clock there? Okay, Big Dog, what's new? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. I was on a podcast that aired yesterday. And it has, right now,
You're the one.
it's on, it's on YouTube. And
I'm talking about your live.
yeah,
I'm telling you, hey, green screen.
yeah, that's just one of them. I got a bunch of them. I'm getting.
Sing it to me. I don't have to do what you are.
What did you say, Big Dog?
Sing it to me.
You got it. Absolutely. If you would, please watch it. And it's only like 40 minutes or so. Real time. Yeah, let me know what you think, okay?
The sky.
Yeah, please do. I, so,
Or something, so I can watch you.
absolutely, Mike. Okay, just from and then I can send it to the Meerkat. Uh, I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna send it to all my live so that you can see, like, if any of my live streams go down, we should get next phone call. But in case you ever want it, go to your Meerkat account and go to what sent you and click it, and you'll see all my links.
I think I have it. I don't think I'm in the.
Okay, so the brand is the Meerkat one.
I don't see it.
Okay, so click that link.
Click the link.
Yeah, and you should see like more than 10 live streams. Do you see them?
Or the okay. You can miss. Right. I'm getting back here again.
What did you say, Big Dog? Okay,
Come on.
okay. How many live streams do you see?
Slowly. It's all there, probably. Oh, there's goddamn single one.
Okay, absolutely, my friend. But do you see a bunch of live streams at once?
It's for me.
Oh, okay.
That's a don't get scared.
Okay, so I sent you that link What opens up? YouTube? Okay, how many live streams do you see? Live streams? Exactly, that's what I'm talking about. So if one of them goes down, I'm not too worried. I'm live on all the other ones. Sense? Okay, well, now I'm sending you the podcast that I've got over 7,000 watched it, or 5,000 people have watched it in the last 7 hours. Yeah, so feel free to watch it. I think you'll find it interesting. Yeah, cool.
I don't subscribe to
Okay, so
over the corner. Check out what's on. It's absolutely dead quiet on the marina right now. You can see those dock lights spreading across that glassy water. You can see a little back. Oh, you get that great thing. I found
you like that?
Don't forget, this is how you get that first thing.
I'll teach you how to do it if you want. I used OBS Studio. You want help?
Yeah. OBS Studio.
Yeah, we can do it some other time if you want. But you like that? It looks like I'm flying through space, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Well, watch the podcast and let me know what you think, okay?
I was good. Who is he?
He's a big time podcast. Yes, sir. Excellent, big man.
The New York Times recently reported the government scientists believe COVID-19 can last up to 30 more years. Okay, maybe, but I'll have to wait until this is confirmed by MTV News. I know government MTV News. So coming up, big restaurant is called Texas Roadhouse. Guy Fieri is the executive chef. I'll suck your whole. I know government. I bought my son a Fisher Price pizza last night. I don't understand why you can't say the R word anymore. I mean, if you can call a woman a whore at work, you should be able to say retarded. You'll know women think retarded. You'll know women think retarded. This old made on my life, my new drug dealer, and new tattoos. God, I thought that was going to go better. Yeah, I thought that last one was going to. I was going to rock on this tonight. That fucking last one just bombed. I got high up there, so I talked like a fucking black person. I thought that would make it funny. My name is Snake.
William Montgomery, everybody. Brand new minute. Yeah. William, welcome to the show. You moved here. You do a new minute every single week. You're recently 3 months sober. You became addicted to raisin bread. The world is talking about it. Any updates this week? What's going on in your world?
Yeah, it's been a horrible mistake bringing the girl up here. I didn't realize she's totally crazy. Her fucking husband is after me.
Oh, no. Is that true?
I didn't realize he was fucking married. And then she comes on stage last week and we act like we're married to her fucking husband. Norton and a football field 6 hours worth of beer knows about it now.
Shit. What do you think's going to happen?
I don't know. I'm worried he might shoot.
Have you thought about throwing raisin bread at him as hard as you can?
Yeah, I thought about it. I just know Amy is walking around up here. She can't come. I mean, no. She literally, it's been awful.
Okay.
a gun to your face, the last words of your mouth. If you knew it was over.
Stay with you. If I do.
Okay, I have a great question. You said they want to send you to recap. What would you say? No, I was thinking that side of the podcast. Drunk as fuck. How do you do it? No! You're fucking real! Oh, no! You really
Hey, what you want to do? I think I could say to you, oh, why if I do.
Entire life. Whoa. Sometimes I put
Hey, what you want to do? I think I could stay with you for a while, maybe I do. Make my hope I trust.
I love you so much. Amy, where are you? All right. Playing that. I know.
Want to know who's hot dog in the way? We met a couple weeks ago and her husband heard he's got a gun. Man, it's a fun one. He's got a gun. Where you need a fucking gun there? Where you got a fucking gun?
Ladies and I gotta be the son on this one. We gotta end it at some point, everybody. Did you guys have fun here tonight, huh? Come on, make some noise for everybody. The legend. Look at it.
Tomorrow on Wednesday with Tony and Minnie.
Hell yeah.
From Saturday Night Live. Fuck Saturday Night Live.
Guys, ladies and gentlemen, I haven't gotten to work with this guy in 2 years. How about a hand for the great fucking drummer? Nothing more than being in this city, getting to do life, you go shoulder to shoulder and have this problem. Guys, how about a hand for the great Joe Rogan and Bert Kreischer? Unbelievable. Guys, how about one more time for the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony Man? We got a drawing from Ryan James, an incredible drawing of a modern day Dr. Era hanging out with us, especially those prints out of RyanJames.com. And thank you so much, Austin, Texas. We love you, everyone. We'll see you again next week. Thanks, guys. Love you. Thank you. Good night, everybody.
Ladies and gentlemen, the cornerstone of Austin stand-up comedy. Right here. Tonight.
prizes. It's going to be a lot of fun. Before we start tonight's episode, here's a little bit about the amazing sponsors that made tonight's episode available for free for you right now. Are you guys ready to start tonight's show or what? Oh, yeah. Guys, I'm paid for the Yellow Rose and the Red Rose, the best goddamn sponsors in the world. And of course, Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey, which makes the real Tony band possible. These guys are fucking real musicians over here. They're real sponsors. Delicious Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey. How many of you like peanut butter out there? How many of you like whiskey? Whiskey with peanut butter in it. It's so great. It's delicious. It's pretty easy to figure out. I mean, two good things are great. Ladies and gentlemen, every single week we have the most diabolical possible guests available. Austin has become rumored as one of the comedy capitals of the world. Last week, Tom Herrera, Bert Kreischer, and Joe Rogan all on the same show sitting here on panel. But you didn't come last week. No, I'm kidding. We have two more great comedy guests for you, ladies and gentlemen. Two of my favorite human beings. The creator of Roast Battle, the host of Roast Battle, and one of the great comedians of the world. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Brian Moose and Jamar Neighbors, everybody. Two of my brothers from the Comedy Store, being regulars. Jamar, of course, famously of the Wave, Roast Battle, and so many other great things. Your comedy special is out everywhere. Loses, my friend, been killing it every Tuesday. Roast Battle still happens at the Comedy Store. You can watch it at Comedy Watch live stream. And those guys are mint comedy. How you guys doing?
Good, man. Real good, man. Yeah. What's up?
This is what Shane, welcome back to Austin.
Dry ass with a lot of bugs. So those get home. Grandma's fixes those.
Yeah, it's true. He's very for some reason in Austin. We warned you about that before I signed up on your lease to live here. That's a real thing.
You gotta get a vaccine.
It'd be all like this.
I'm too gangster for this motion.
Shit. Look what you guys have been guests on the show multiple times. I mean, we've all are a Comedy Store brethren together, so you guys know how it works. For those of you in the audience that might not know, a bunch of people signed up for the opportunity to get 60 seconds on this stage tonight's weapon. Other than this t-shirt, this film with names, multiple names in future workers. And anyway, call your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds to interrupt you. Your tongue is up on the sound of a kitten. That means you wrap it up then, or I'll show you bring it the interview. There, 60 seconds, and then I interview them and we all talk to them together to meet a bunch of new people that have the balls to sign up for chaos that is Tony. Are you guys ready to start this fucking show? Anything can happen. Are you sure you want to do this, Texas? Well, before I put my hand in this oil bucket, instead I'm going to bring up a regular, one of our favorite comedians of all time in the history of the show. He is the newest regular on Tony. That means he writes and reports a brand new minute every week. It's one of the highly most wanted positions in all of comedy. These fucking hipsters coming in later with beat singers listening to it now. Which one? One of Donald Trump's sons in the microwave. This guy's right here. Look at this fucking dweebus Maximus. Oh shit. Look at these guys. This is the autistic thing coming in like. Alright, let's do it. One of my favorite regulars in the history of the show. You just made a regular here in Texas. This is a brand new minute. I believe is one of the few
It's hard to date a band versus give him a team to win and call himself. It's hard to convince a girl to go out with you when you have all the tools to kill her and get away with it. It's hard to jerk off with the vein as well, because whenever I walk my doors when concerts flash, so never see my glasses flash. I'm drinking it. People like weird about me drinking off the van, but it's even weirder if you're in the van and you don't drink off. A lot of attention is 490. I'll touch it. Alright, the thing is, now I can see it. So we're in the van a whole 2 minutes. I'm not believing in a van. I'm going to do the interview recently. Yeah. And my roof is leaking. I did have sex.
Oh, that's hard to do. That's hard to do. See, I think I told you that enjoying that pussy is like putting your phone in a bowl of rice. I stand by it. So, how did it was it with your normal girlfriend today?
Yes.
Right. Those of you that don't know the story, Hans has been swimming in pussy since becoming a regular here on Tony. Hanging out with, I don't know, 20-some strangers and strippers, and then you decided to go stand.
Yeah, Asia's a great person for me. She knows how to talk to autistic people.
So did she tell you to say her first name like that when you're on the show? Like I said, if this thing, she, like I said, your girlfriend, and then you said, yeah, Paige, she, when you say her name like that.
She's a big part of my life, and
Jesus, you're running out late today, dude. You're still trying, huh? What's going on with that, though? Everybody, you're either breaks up with you or you're back together. What's going on?
they should just like convince about me, and I need to have sex with her more and convince her. Yes. Kiss me.
It's about the yellow rose and the yellow rose and the right. Oh, right.
Okay, first of all, I'm trying to get. Listen, you just told me backstage you'll get famous. I'm trying to do the same thing.
I didn't mean tonight, bro. When I get yourself canceled, I didn't mean to tell immediately.
That's why you're here.
Getting real older brotherly. You are, I gotta say, you are extreme. It's not even you have to do a haircut. It's like fucking North Korea
In the bathroom.
She's getting an upgrade. She has a guy with a studio apartment right now. No, it doesn't matter. What else is exciting? Anything else, Hans? Not bad for a fourth skill, right? Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. And she got a broken finger too. Hell yeah. She hurt her aunt. Stop it.
I was trying to catch up. We'll catch up football on a film. I played the football and
Got fractured. Oh, for a chick who doesn't have a home. I mean, you really get out there. I am one of the social life.
I'm on the north side of San Antonio, so I'm not.
What about San Antonio?
She's way home.
Hopeful. Very hopeful.
North San Antonio.
Your eyes seem so
I am not Asian. 0%. I think I am.
anything special. Just like Scottish.
I'm 55% Scandinavian, so I'm pretty.
Okay. Hans, what do you think about that?
I love fucking Paris white people.
It's like the world's most embarrassing engagement. There you go. Oh. She doesn't even need that. Stupidest thing ever. You guys are unbelievable. I'd love to be a fly on the fan wall in this relationship. All right, another killer minute. Sometimes you used to have to make out with girls, but now you have a girlfriend. I don't know. Seems weird. You really fucked up, Hans. Yeah, you really blew it, Hans. Way to settle down. Fuck yourself a good little homeless girl. Fake finger braces. Jesus. Hans, it's all about what's in it.
Like that. I'm moving here. Yeah, I like some heroes.
Yeah.
Want to be a nice corner.
Oh wow, look at this. This guy's absolutely hilarious. A week ago, he's a staff member here at Vulcan Gas Company. Lucky getting on 2 weeks in a row. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Monford Davis, everybody. All right.
I moved here to Austin, Texas to chase my dreams as to the comedy. I don't stop lusting inside these big booty Latinas. I'm going to end up with a couple of dreamers and a weird costume. I like black girls better than white girls. I'm going to take black girls' assholes rather than white girls' assholes. I think the states can come out the other end. Girls' assholes taste like whatever season stone. White girls' assholes taste like assholes. It tastes like
Right. You're the reverse. You're the Nordic. You're the Nordic one. How about you? How often does this happen where you find a big Bendy Latino? I think everybody wants to know. Absolutely perfect answer.
The black chick with the season on her with the bread. How are you getting black girls living in it? Like,
Where are you finding these black houses?
I'm just very sensitive. I treat them like the queens that they are.
Let's do it. Feast Jamara's auntie, everybody. Yeah. Are we really? Absolutely. Don't you think we should? Come here. Come here, Yoni. Get the reverse angle. Hell yeah. This is a big black one or a
Auntie.
I want like, just like the best ass.
Oh, that's what this is.
We want your blackest auntie. She don't want like your auntie or whatever. Well, but you do private school.
Oh, she got diabetes. She only got half the way.
Let's do it.
I ain't gonna call her. She probably needs to leave. Let's get shit. That's so bad that you can put the microphone at the bottom and turn it out. The microphone at the bottom. She's at the beginning.
Literally a Monday night football.
Somebody wanted to beat up black people, and I said,
Auntie. Oh my God. Straight to business over here. I mean, God damn, monster. Straight to that fucking auntie ass god. I'm pretty sure you can't get sick for a while, Olivia. That's how you get the antibodies. That's the way to do it.
I'm in trouble.
How many black girls have you eaten on for?
2.
Okay.
I'm trying to make it 3.
And you work here at Vulcan Gas. Now, how long have you been on stand-up?
2 years.
Okay. All of it here in Texas or West Virginia? Right. How long have you been here? Where's the chase?
Tomorrow's Brown.
You can tell this was a successful answer. She's literally at the NFL game right now. She's in the stands wearing a Chargers hat.
It's like trash. How much does he win?
Yeah, like the Northern Vulcan. Sorry to bother you. I saw the concept on the phone. It's on everybody. Okay, come on. So what's something we didn't find out about you last week? Like, you can think of anything interesting about you that we don't know yet.
You like dancing?
No fucking way. There's no way. You don't that likes dancing. It's a big surprise. I mean, show us a little
So
something.
we do some eating.
Yeah, look up EDM. ice there. I think we're surprised here. I think that I didn't see this coming. Is that some big twist coming when you like slap your back into the air or something? That's what you think dancing is?
Listen, that's only.
Yeah, exactly.
Not 5 like those.
I'm trying to be I'm freaking hilarious. He did it in Red Man. I'll have you back on the show Thursday. Just got some done about you got a joke book last week, right, Mom? Have a little more time for Mom for me. A lot of this happened for here also begins to sign up every week. I forgot 2 weeks in a row. That's good news. Lots of that. Your next comedian is Jesse Burr. This is a good name. Jesse Burr. B-E-R. Here we go. You guys having fun out there? Do you understand the show? You guys happy? You guys excited to be on a fucking Monday? Alright. Here it is one more time for Jesse Burr.
Hey, everybody. These bullshit politicians these days got me questioning things. Got me thinking I'm missing the good old days back when Dick Cheney was around. You know, straight Dick Cheney. You don't want to bring any bullshit to Dick Cheney's office, that's for sure. You end up in the forest, crouched down, hunting for something. I'm not sure what, but hey, look over there. Did you see what? Oops. Sorry about that. Let me clean you up before the Secret Service gets here. You think anybody's going to Cheney's office with a bad deal anymore? I think our politicians now need to take a good, hard look at themselves. Last from the past, right? Yeah.
All right. I don't know where these people. I believe this is the ghost that hides under the bar and hosts the bed at night. Conjure this up in your imagination. This is the start of a fleeting porno. I've seen this before.
I don't want to bring the good old days back. Slavery, come on.
Oh my goodness gracious. Is that real? Is that your real hair?
It's from China. That's from China.
Oh, okay.
And it's really bright up on it.
All right.
I'll just remember the ballot, especially
Okay.
for you.
All right. White girl weave. Yeah.
It's white girl days.
I know my sister you call it for slavery. Well,
Yeah, actually, you know who my grandma was? He was like this.
he was a rainbow.
No. He's my grandfather really was John McGraw.
You know who that is?
You need to know who that is. You're in Texas.
What fucking creep do you What the hell do you mean pathetic deal? Where do you live? What is your? I have so many questions for you. I have all the questions for you. This is so exciting.
I'm excited to be here. I'm super excited to be here. I'm from Santa Barbara, California.
Okay.
I'm just filming today.
Okay. How long you been doing comedy or trying? Whatever
This
the
is
fuck
actually
you want?
my very first time. I swear to God. I know you've heard that before from a lot of women, but I swear to God, this is my first time doing comedy.
You say your uncle is a fictional cartoon character?
No, my grandpappy.
You're happy?
My grandpappy.
Okay.
It's not fictional. He's a real guy.
I think he's a horse.
No, it was just based on on him. He was a World War II hero. He was captain of a battleship at the age of 21. He will say that it's because he had premature balding that they made him the captain, so people had to respect him because he looked older. There were a lot of older men around in 1946 or 5, I guess.
Yeah, I love this shit. I live for fucking characters like this. Will you tell us about a weird question for you?
Oh my god, I'm over. You don't know what minute.
There you go. I have a feeling I'm going to
That's when I was being more. I'm trying real freaking hard here.
Shut the fuck up for a second. When did you buy that hat? When did you buy this silly hat? I feel like you could carry on this. You got your
Yeah, I know. I've been that for a while.
You brought that from Santa Barbara?
I did.
Wow.
It's not real.
That's a good question, John. Is it attached to the hair? Does it all come off?
No. You need to listen to me.
So you just read them on whatever answers you have. Hey, I love it. Your name is Jesse.
Oh, Jessica.
Jessica. So you just like your stuff like the Toy Story shit, right?
I like the memorable.
Oh, well, the next wacky Toy Story. What have you done with your life up until this point? You're just stand up tonight. What have you been doing?
I've been suing corrupt officials in Los Angeles Federal District Court.
Okay.
The goddamn truth.
What have you been suing people for?
Doing people over instigating arson in order to defraud the people of California because fake law firms have been set up. You guys don't want to hear the misery that is in California right now. I hear it for comedy. California is burning in live because firemen are paying overtime now.
Yes, you crazy fucking bitch. Jesse.
Everybody.
Jesse.
They're raping everybody in California.
Jesse. Oh my God, I'm lost control of this show. Moses, give me a second. Okay. Jesse. Up here. Are you listening at all? You're all on podcast right now. Okay, hold on a second. Let's start over because I want to know all this crazy shit. First of all, you can't sue us. You signed up for this show. Signing up right now, a little hurt my sliver. You know what you signed up for. Your former home of California?
No, I'm actually suing the people. The settlements that are being arranged for the fires, who knows where the money is going? It's not going to the fire victims.
Hold on. Okay, this is the part we start talking. Did something that you get burned in any of these fires?
No, it didn't.
So why are you suing for the fire?
I'm breathing in a freaking. I'm living in a barbecue. I'm not supposed to be living in a barbecue in freaking California.
I want to get now. Then I want to go after Brian and Jamar fucked your brains out. And I want to see if these tomorrow super you could experiment.
Let me fuck. Let me fuck.
She should be smarter if she got gangbanged like you guys.
She just in California. Everybody's completely California. Just like California. Anybody. To be honest, it was a dream.
different organizations in North America. So that explains organizations not humanitarian. Some not. Some support. But some humanitarian. Can I say this much? We can edit this. Can I say this? There were a number of overseas race where your activities not humanitarian. They were not for public. They were not for publicity. They were kinetic impact. They were where you were in a capacity. That's not totally stay out of it. The guys that were incredibly never to me, and some of the criticisms were founded in mistakes or statements. Thought more life through lenses, like all the things. At the top, right now, and it's super exciting. Carry with the moment and absolutely big stories. Okay, so there. Let's talk about that. So, and I can just see people going, call it lies and exaggerations. Right? Okay. So that's a big issue. And I think it's really important to at least like that, because if that's the case, then whatever the price you're paying is worth it, and you kind of deserve it. You don't get away with anything at the end of the day. We get we have a tendency when everything's working out for us to think we're one of God's favorites. This is where God chooses. And I'm become more religious people. Is that pretty? Many of you start thinking that you're God. Graduates. I wasn't. That is much more graduates. I got. Yes, absolutely. Graduates. I don't know how to just so that was you let them. Did you read the book? Well, I finished. Then did you do the tape for it? I did. You made because the books are printed when you're reading one book. So when I was reading my picture, it's like, man, I wonder if guys are gonna. I could have been more clear. But it was and I agree that when I wrote the book, it's present. So some chapters. I'm an 11-year-old kid. You're it's like this is the best coffee I've ever had. The footage was on a plane. The strikes guy. Chris, you're like somebody who moves. You exaggerate every extra life. It's either the greatest thing in the world or he not in any way. All the way. And you see this kind of time and time again, like that brings the tide back into so it's great. I look at that one of the creators in like 2 decades, and that's why I'm trying to write that book. Just like the 11 memories are going to be accurate, so the comments memories are going to be an accurate perspective at the time. There's like sense of stupid stuff that will without issues. Happen. 20-hour cyber fire. Was it a couple hours? Yes. Was it 20 hours? Yes. And that's it. Like working with Czech special forces all awesome. embellishments, lies, exaggerations. You're just not allowed to do that. And if you do that, the internet will find out, and you get crushed, and you get trivial, and you got lives. And I told you, just tell you now, that is deserved. As much as I love you, sorry, whether it's like you tried to as kid come by, and I believe that, one of the things about life is that when we are arrogant enough to think we can get away with people that get profitable, they're going to get profitable. God have me confronted about lying about service. Callan was running cover all those ago. Callan take all the longer and push back a couple times. This guy, I would well, yes, I enjoyed 2004, until 2005. Like that, it's something I more. Which I enjoyed during the Army. Enjoyed the Navy. It was such like death. Once a month, have your as well as can't do that. That was dried up. Yeah. Service. I never got this stuff. Like, wasn't good enough. But that count.
Jesse, what did you do for a living your whole life? Professional white girl and all the manager professionally?
Actually, I was a stockbroker for 10 years for Merrill Lynch, and
You were sitting here, you were doing drugs?
once for like 3 years. All the time. He was doing the right over in college degree banking and crisis of 2008. So,
Hold on.
that was part of it, yes. I was doing ventures for Citigroup and very terribly sort of everybody.
Wow, you're going down this.
So, I'm trying to figure out
Wow, that's special kind of crazy. I love this. I never thought when I came up here and I'm like, hey, it's Billy Nelson's grandmother. This is gonna be so comforting, and instead you're scaring the shit out of me. What kind of car do you drive? Do you have a vehicle or do you have a fucking stagecoach?
I have a van too, a wave van.
Yeah, what does he do?
I don't live in it.
Oh, you have a white van.
I do a wave van,
But
a
you said you
Dodge
have a white
Caravan. Yeah, it's really boring. Really, really boring.
How long have you
So
been
when I was a stockbroker, I had a
I can't see it as you anymore. You just talks. I tried it. Sometimes I can control the crazy stuff. Like, how many antidepressants do you under now?
no, just weed. Weed and coke.
The favorite I'm she's like, fuck shit up. You have a sex life, Jesse? Are you on only fuckers? I don't think. Do you have a love life? Do you have a man, Jesse?
Yes, I do.
Really? How long have you been with this guy? This
So 2 years, 7 months, and 27 days.
wow, you're like if we sat around trying to write someone crazy, we could not even know. It would not be believable if this for you. It would go way overboard. Yeah, overboard. You get a little sore water bottle to take it water. Ever have her smirk during a God. Oh man. Sorry.
It's been a year after the year.
Do you have any special skills or talent?
I actually do sing. I sing a little country.
Yeah, a song that you can tell us to play. You can sing. You have a great this is a show where anybody can sign up and anybody can get pulled out of a bucket. This is proof of that. Here. She can put it in Jesse Bird.
Must be my own word. And I'll make life for myself. So that's what you do me.
Oh, shit. Okay, get her.
Well, my afternoon on the must be I'm doing the right things. Yeah.
Oh, I ruined that one. Wow.
Hey, you done?
That is
Different parts, you guys. A little bit. It might be first time around.
I had to go drinking a couple weeks ago. We got blackout drunk. Beat the shit out of my roommate. Yeah. So she. Well, I don't want to tell people. CPS took her. But. It's nice to tell. She didn't talk to me. I know. I look like I'm thinking about things. I look like the kind of girl who dies of a second egg, so we can tell their lift has a room. I think we have women's rights stuff. This thing abortion law bullshit. I think it's fucking ridiculous. 6 weeks. This is not enough time. I mean, after 6 weeks, most women have no fucking idea that we even had sex. Welcome back to the show. Yeah, absolutely. What's going on, dude? A little over 2 years. Okay. You're from Texas? Yeah, I'm from Austin. What do you do? That's right. American Hero, everybody. Holy shit. 100% one of the greatest parts of living in Texas. HEB. What do you do at HEB? I'm a personal developer. So I go do their online orders. I just go get their shit for them. Wow. So you know where the great thing is. HEB. How long have you ever had this? How long have you done it? Suburbs, and moved to again downtown and started working at one again.
I met you on time. Maybe you get it next
I'm still
time.
not watching YouTube. Recognize me all the time. Like I made it because I made it on the show a couple times. Like I'm just a fucking. You made it. I don't know what some people that's it. Like I live with this all the time. Yeah, go ahead, Jamar.
To my sister for slavery. Call her on FaceTime. The South rise again.
Your parents like? Do your parents look like you? Like dad, Harvey, gentleman? Not at all. No? Have they seen this? Look at me. Since what, lockdown, I guess? I like lost my job, didn't shave at all, and I started playing with my mustache on the board. One day I was like, hey, I'm sorry for slavery. I'm sorry. Carried away. It just hurt some people. Is that a different content?
That's my sister. You accept me? Hey, Joe. The apology.
You know what? What else is crazy? Like, you've been on the show for months. We should. I go downtown. I live in Northeast area, and gas station across my apartment every day. That place is a fucking madhouse. Every day, I go in there about 10 o'clock. There's a nice going on the cheap side. Oh my gosh. The guy who visits, like, at night, he's 20 years old. Job, so we'll grab a outside. He's screaming at dude who looks like he has no idea what's going on. We started yelling, very done.
The sunlight plays I'm bringing up I'm bringing up
Next to the so TV stands for. Man, get out of here. Yeah, I got it.
She's giving
Well, something that will work. Yeah,
Walking around like singing to myself, like, they have no idea. And my problem with running is when I run, I come.
Fuck yeah. Welcome to the show. Sam, this is your first time I remember you. I remember Ralphie B's nephew showed up on Kill Tony. I like your book, Sam. You look like the little boy from If That House Couldn't Leave the Ground. I think we need more balloons. You know, give us more balloons. I love your door. You look like you walked in a walk-in core. This guy right now. Baby boy. How long have you been stand up there? Like 3 years. You've been on set. 2.5 years. It's the first time I've ever made that joke in the show's history. I can go back and check all the episodes out on YouTube. Be sure to subscribe and review. What am I supposed to say? Mooney's been yelling at me for 3 months. Tell my phone to subscribe. Subscribe to the show. Anyway, Sam, what's up with your life? You seem like the guy that's been you showed us pictures. I was like, guess which one of these guys shot me? I don't know. You're the one I want to get something up, but that's what I was the last guy. All right, what do you do, Sam? Sweet.
That is so grateful. I mean, like, there's so much going on here. You just moved out here, you know what's going on. You look like this, and I look like this.
You already out of here? You got the antibodies? Or you call it his family members? Antibodies. Are you on a fucking antibodies? Just so good at work. What do you keep in your front pocket there, Sam? Hunter? I don't know. What is it? Yeah, speaker. What is that sitting out there?
Cigarettes.
I love it. How long have you been smoking for?
6 years.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love it. What do you do? Okay. What did you do?
I was like, assistant manager at college.
What?
Assistant manager at college.
Car dealership.
You heard of that car dealer?
Yeah. Okay. Did you sell people cars?
It's like supervisor for mechanics and these cars.
Tell everybody what to do. I love it.
You look like a bully on a PBS.
You seem like the kind of guy that knows how to do something. What is it you get fucked up? What are you into? Really? You ever do women's, but also do a little bit of green? This guy does coke and cake. This fucking guy. What type of fucked up are we talking about over here? Tell us about it.
What questions on camera?
nobody in the audience saw that video, but people on the internet will love that. I'll take that moment of silence. So Sam, what do you enjoy? Like music? It must be something you have a hobby. Like sometimes I come home, sometimes my band does virtual reality. What's your thing like that?
I like sports, I watch hockey. I'm going out to Toronto. I like coaching. I like to stand up and get warmed up once a year. I saw
Question.
I lost.
What's that like? What science week are you at home?
Against it either.
Sam, what's one more fun fact about your life that we didn't know about before letting you go?
And I can shake my music.
Okay.
special type of crazy
Whatever.
here tonight. You guys feeling? Alright, thanks
Oh,
so
you
much.
were
Oh,
eight?
it's Zachariah Torres. With Zachariah Torres. Tony, here we go. Tony didn't make no. Oh, okay. Jordan, you wait. Tourette's Timothy. Jordan, you're next. Here he is, Zachariah Tourette's Tipping, everybody. What up? Zachariah Tipping. Tourette's. So if I show you what Tourette's is, this is going to be fun. So here's a list of jobs that I found out that really work out because I'm expensive. And I want one of them later. Tried IHOP for about a week, flipping hamburgers, right? See for that, what is that? See, I had a wild Karen walk up to me at Walmart. She said, "Sir, you are right. What's going on with you?" I said, "Yeah, you're probably trying, right?" I wanted to make that joke, but I couldn't. Is there any way you could describe what it means for people to understand it? Like, I'm confused. For sure. You have to help under control. You can't stop it. Right. Stop it. It's just like that's time stalking. Wow, that's wild. He told us before about takes change and they evolve, but this is something you had me on the show months ago, right? Yeah, so mine is the second virus form. I have physical and verbal. That's my words change. Now, normally people see terms as my that is only 2%. It's dramatically kind of so mine's like kind of it's just like it's like yeah. Those other people, they ain't gonna shit. Yeah. It's like you're training getting hacked out for a fight. It's in St. Louis one and he's that's where you're from. Okay. I know how it threats, like how it happens. Your mom's story Adderall. Last time I was watching your house, someone had to say you can say no, I really appreciate that. How did I mean? What did I say that for? No, but I really appreciate it. I must be talking about it straight or something like that. That's never too I don't hear. Love it. Would you like to that always here for you. It's like all the rest of you guys. Not always is with your people. Not Tony, baby. Tell me about the girls. 17. You can't be canceled on this show. You have to do something that has to look like it's spontaneous. It's not that the guy with the red. Either going to be canceled. My band's a secret show every Thursday here at Mono. And that's what it was. That's what it was. It's like it's impossible. The guy from next year. Now, do you actually think there's something you can do to get rid of this and he's just not choosing to do it? Absolutely. What does it start with? First of all, how does it work? Maybe. When you're writing, you ever
like mom. So
What's going on, everybody? How you feeling? This is a hot take, but I don't think white women. Not that against white women, I think white women are much about everybody. And honestly, I can't look at my girlfriend and be like, babe, look at these. There's nothing wrong with you. She was like, yeah, babe. Look at them. I told you to look at them. Look at them. I think Drake is an interesting rapper. To me, Drake is a big rap. The Graham comes out like 2 or 3 times a year. Drake does music like 2 or 3 times a year. Every time the big Graham comes out, he's like, oh shit. What's the name? Every time that Drake song comes, like, oh shit, Drake just dropped this shit all day to the book. But then, like, the third or fourth time, either big Graham starts to I don't even listen to it. And then, like, the 4th or 5th time listening to Drake song, you're like, damn. Is that what we did? So, don't need you. More like, great albums. Yeah. I think, all right. It's for a specific crowd. Beats they make their own memories from a McDonald's. Drake is one of the most that I've ever. That's true. I have a feeling one of you is going to get mad at me for that. So I guess we're on that. Like, also, weird. Yeah, let's. How many times did someone call you a cracker ass crap? Never. I've never gotten that before. It's a 50-50 chance. It is. I don't know. What was the context in which you were called the N-word? Was it like a gas station? How was it? Third break. The lunchroom. Tourette's? No. Because it'd be What other feminine qualities of Jordan other than the way that you dress? Yes. Look, I'm cool with shorty being a pretty before. Okay. Exactly. Absolutely. Where underneath that is there something more?
Hey, well, my dreams.
Answer your voice. Wow. I can't tell which one's white. All right. Somebody hit us with a radiator or something like that. No reason. The balls on this fucking lady. Bro, she just bodied him. Jesse, you didn't see fucking sitting in you crazy bitch. Jesus Christ. It's cool, guys. I'm out of a bucket room here. I got trust my comedy. I'm starting to act crazy fucking bitch. Hold on a second. I gotta talk to this fucking stunt man. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god. What's yours out? Wow. What are you doing? How do you know these guys? How do you How did they know what they dance like that? You guys hang out a lot? Well, I don't dance first. You know what happened is the media here, we were seeing the bar so low for dancing. I saw you guys dance and I'm like, what? These guys can really dance. We're on the dance like team. We think the same girl who know us. So what are your parents like? You look to your parents, you look like the only person on this stage all night that's had both your parents in your life. This is from San Diego. That doesn't count. Yes, they are. They're married for 20 years. They only got married because I was born on a wedlock, essentially. So, oh my god, you're so funny. You make Jordan McDonald look like fucking Don King over there. It's incredible. Like Jesse Jackson is the reference that I really wanted to use there. But I'll take that as a compliment. What do you think? I'm going to ask you a first order question. What do you think? pick something about you. It's like, oh, I make my own pancakes every morning, or like something about you like that. Like, what do you think is a funny thing about? I've never used to watch one in my life. What do you think the whitest stereotype? One thing about you is our New Balance shoe. Oh, okay. All right. I guess that's like white. Okay, now follow up question. I'm real excited about this one. What do you think is the biggest thing about you? I'm a professional. Show me your chance. Oh shit! Only God can judge me. What's up? What are you talking about? Biggest thing about me? Yeah, I like Drake. I don't know. It really is. Doesn't even know what black. Like stealing people's bullets. Hey. Mexicans don't sue. Yeah, that's true. What's the nation steal money? Crypto. Thank you guys so much for coming. We're going to keep it for a long time. Hey, Jordan. Hey, one of those things. Brand new Kiltony food before it since it got stolen. Stolen out of a car. Give me the velocity, Texas. Should we get one more bucket full up here? You guys don't really see me do it. Should we keep going? Dorks. Alright, hello, LAC. Your final pieces of the bucket of the night. Here's the low class FAC. Does anybody think? Somebody know over there? Oh, okay. Wow. Trey Cat. Everybody, Trey Cat. There you go. That's horrible local comedians. Trey Cat, everybody. My name is Trey. On the side of the after my second side, that's going to be my first name is cafeteria. It's a family name. I think it's cafeteria for my height and my temper. Yeah, I'm tall, right? But I'm not here tall for it. You know what I'm saying? That's the adjective you're using to describe me, right? It's handsome, I know. I don't want to say anyone that's going to be on TV should be required to put their square footage in their money. That's just the only thing to everybody. The other thing is, you don't want to catfish you. It's going to be okay, this is America. I'm just going to give you a weight in kilograms and my dick size in centimeters. Yeah. Like, I'm big from saying that you can't do conversions at big. You know what I'm saying? That's it for me, guys. Trade cat. I liked you when you went off earlier tonight. I'm glad you're here. Others fucking wrong. That's right. Here's the making shit body. What's that? Shit body. Single are you still here? I just saw something.
Oh, these are the
So same Trey. That's what
oh,
and even in here. Months ago. What do you love about Austin so far? Yeah, it really is. It really is. What's your love flight? It's like I'm just scared to have sex with myself. Okay, like it's not great. I'll be honest. The last time you had sex with a girl, when was that? You don't want in your car, so they're down. See, I'm not even know down in an alley. She wants me to play. It's easy to get away from. It's hard to hide behind bushes when it's hard to make a noise when you're walking down the hall. Oh, God. No, I'm talking to you. How do you feel all this pressure? Shit. Are your parents big? No, my mom. My dad is very happy. So my mom used to be a girl. She's not much more than one. How about you? Sing a lot? My mom's no, my dad. What's your weight? Are you serious? 450 or maybe like half of what you guys Jesus Christ. You're going to go like 500 bucks. Jesus. 1,000 bucks? How about you? Where are you at over there? Like 330. Really? Let's sit next to each other. What are you lying about something over here? It's easy to catfish. You get barbecue sauce on your fingers. You know what I mean?
Get it.
Scale here. Let's get a fucking scale on here. Yeah, man. I mean, maybe that's the move. You come back. All right. We're going to get your skills one each foot. Take it out of the feet. If they have their feet next week, who knows? This could be gone at any given point. Here you go, cheat. You want to go to my auntie and tell my story about her dog? Both deserve it. She got it. My goodness. All right. Well, so much fun. Steve, you everything else sounds Straight back at Jordan McDonald. We're going to see them next week. They're going to win. Oh, this guy wants to join the competition. Look at this guy. According to one, he only weighed 200 pounds. 150. They were going to get him 3 pounds. You guys ready to turn this party up a fucking notch right now? We have one final regular here to perform tonight. This guy is the longest serving regular in the history of Philadelphia. He's perfect everywhere. He's a constant. He's been opening up all week on shows with me. He's an absolute killer. We love one of the best comedians in the fucking city with a brand new minute for you. This is a great William Montgomery right out again. That's it. Great machine. A vanilla gorilla. Little strangler. It's William Montgomery. I'm going to the weight loss gym. I got way too high up there earlier, so let's see how this goes. In case anybody The great William Montgomery. Up here, the one that you know. So another brand new minute. That Barbie fairy ninja is reach. Beforehand, you better look at this. It's a great joke coming up. If I said that, maybe people would laugh. I don't know yet. I honestly, that's literally the opposite of how comedy works. You sit here, this next one is going to be great. You raise the bar and expectations. And they can joke about Barbie married. But it's like painful. Kid in Arkansas. She married a kid. Right, she married a kid. In Alabama would be even a better than Arkansas. Arkansas, I made a fucking mistake. I know. I made a mistake tonight. Yeah, I'm supposed to be going up there a horrible on the edge. I'm not even kidding. That didn't work. I feel horrible. I made a fucking mistake. I got sober a few months ago. But let's raise it. You ate this week. Whoa! Let's talk more about these personal pizzas. I've been eating the personal pizza. Tell us where you bring. You have to buy the store, spread it out. You learned this from TikTok, didn't you? What the fuck does that mean, Red Man? I don't know. Seriously, what the fuck does that mean? Red Man's TikTok. It's like my friend. I don't think you're right. What are you actually eating? Are you making your own pizza or are you buying already made pizza? Cheese.
Love Jeff.
I buy the peppers. I buy the spinach. Okay, really, I buy the shrimp. I buy the T-bone. Oh, a T-bone on a pizza. I buy the pepperoni. Okay. Alright. Shut the fuck up. I was you can get Supreme pizza. I hate their super. What else is going on in life? Man, just shadow. Just to let you guys know, believe it or not, it's not William really afraid of ghosts. He's convinced because of partners. The opposite in Texas is not. Corner my eye. Shadow.
And narcissistic ever. And I was like, flirt. This is all drugs to make this racial slur. Shadow people, I'm like up with that. I'm actually. Sounds like we're supreme.
See, I wasn't thinking about that. How the fuck did y'all get to that?
Because you're saying you're talking about your
Where's the last day I was with the fucking shadow? Do you ever see shadow? Do you want to tell me something about a shower curtain? Is that correct? Yeah. So shadow people on the other side of the shower curtains.
What? You say that? I'm not David Lucas. Are you?
You started using that as a racist thing? I wouldn't even. Schizophrenia. Is that? Welcome. Hi. I'm 34. William is special. He's a 34-year-old that looks like he could be his own grandfather. Yeah. Like one of the fathers of an army. It's all because of the shadow people.
Come on, 2, 3, get my hands up.
Example of like
No, stop that. Come on, 5, 6.
someone shadow people have been up on me. Tell us more about this. These people that like more about ghosts. Like, you said something once happened in the shower. Is that right? Yeah. Shower, and I saw a shadow over my eye. And then what do? You have the shower, you staring at the empty doorway, like what goes on? My eye. That's black.
Goes like white.
Shadow people. I don't know what.
You don't think when it comes to
That's not what I said. How definitely are these shadows? Like, is it like from a human or is it just like, does it look like it's like a trash bag or like a shadow you're walking by? What the fuck does that mean? Yeah. The fuck does that mean? Let's go back to the question we asked right before I chime in. I will be just with the analogy out of thing other than a shadow on the corner of your eye. I asked you, like, is it defined? I don't see like a person. Right. I don't see like a person. What you say?
somebody's gonna have like a sunshine, you know?
I am a weak
That's the corner of my eye. Animation.
Why should you even still talking about shadow people? I've been nothing by. Oh no. Yeah, this could be like a cast on SNL or something. What is that he's doing? It's comedy. Okay, really, but I you're like, I got too high upstairs. I was like, oh, that's funny. He's like being silly. I literally got way too fucking high. Yeah, I think maybe you're trying to make me sort of head tonight. I agree with you.
I'm doing this. I mean, like,
William, what do you think you look more like? Yes. You do. That's another. It's very, I don't know. It's being a people or something. Yeah. It's like, oh, racist or what? Bro, Have a lovely day.
Which type of would you let fuck? The racism or the racism?
Tamar, that's a really
I'm not trying to get canceled, nigga. What the fuck? I'm sorry.
all right. William, anything else that we should know about? Anything else crazy going on in the world?
I want to let everyone know who actually died. Yes.
Oh, wow.
She is no longer with us. She was a wonderful woman. I'm so glad our paths crossed.
She's right over there, actually. She's sitting right there. What? Go! For those of you who don't know, missing you was born a few weeks ago. Until tonight, he's considered the craziest woman in the history of the show. It is such a fucking mentally unstable episode.
This is
Ladies and gentlemen, this is a new minute.
Hey Neil.
Hello, everybody, and then we're done.
Yeah, it's good.
Oh, fuck yeah. The clock has started. Yes, it is. Y'all need to look at something. Y'all want me up here to teach you. I'm going to teach you something. I'm going to teach you something. When I was in prison, one day they called me up front to the picture and said, hey, you know, work with the man. Because you got hemorrhoids. You got hemorrhoids? I'm serious. They should have put us to learn how to remove hemorrhoids. So I got in the bus. I tried my hemorrhoid feet. Right down there. You know where hemorrhoids are, don't you? When you got me up in that circle, and the whole class was in there studying. And they were trying to take off the hemorrhoids. And you know what I found out? I found that it's possible that North Donald had a thing that got hemorrhoids. I just remember with an old husband that was running to me. I just say that to you. And I think I trained him. All right. Missing, what the fuck? Okay, last week, Miss up here, you are Amy. You two are still extra close here. Those the big red machine and the medium dimension. I just wrote that thing today, by the way. Yeah, we know Miss Video is soaked. Not really, but Miss they still there. This has been such a crazy episode of Did you see that lady earlier that was up here with the pigtails on the cat? I saw her across the street, and I knew the way she was dressed that she was heading somewhere. Yeah. What do you think when they see you crossing the street? Come here. What do you think of mine and all? I just want to let everybody know I thought that was great. I thought it was a wonderful man. You two look like a called Breaking Bad. She's that's why that one works. So you got hemorrhoids. Uh-oh. Wait, did you say practically no? Not this. You do other drugs, am I correct? I quit drinking after episode 524 when I fucked up my tooth. What, you sobered up something that happened on wow. I've been drinking. Wait. Your husband did not know what? I had been drinking. Picked it up with comedy again. Oh. I was sober for over 17 years. Oh, wow. Oh, okay. So the time also made you break. What's wrong? We can help you. We can breathe. We can push you and pull you back in.
show you the
What do you
page.
guys gonna sit together? We go to the zoo. Oh, wow. Really is in love with the puppet and you would have to did you bring your puppet with you? So your puppet, one of the worst puppeteers of all time, everybody. The only puppeteer I've ever seen use lips move with the puppet talk. Really, I mean, oh my god, really good. Share the microphone with her for a second there. I can see how stupid this is. With the white face. Alright, do your puppeteer of all time, everyone. Go ahead. See some better puppetry. I don't understand anything you're saying. I know. Problem. You're literally the worst, Davio. I have a whole bag of them out in my car that I think. You have a bag of puppets? Close. I used to be my friend and I told him. Remind everybody. Story. I'll tell you what you went to prison for. $20 for the crack cocaine the government sold me. Yep. Can I call my mom? Can I call my mom and you tell her her turn? Maybe I would love to talk to your mom. If the puppet talked to Jamar's mom, what would it say? Let's see some puppetry. I mean, I'm gonna way too fucking hard. Oh, God, hey! I love baby! I'm going to be again! I thought she had died! I thought she told me she was about to die. Your mom's still here. I mean, maybe it's his mustache. I can see his mouth on the wall. That's absolutely wild. I'm going to eat the way we can read the next thing. Everybody, we did it. Yeah, let's go on. Make some everybody. Come on, get some our neighbors and my probably all live in your house. So it's going to be a couple more months. And a little more time for the band, everybody. That's John Bean. Everyone go get salads. That's another one. The great Joey from Ronnie and Jay email is unbelievably cool. Absolutely unbelievable. Everything's available right at email.com. Super cool. Oh, yeah. And we have some local art by the great Chris Rogers here, local artist, St. William Montgomery in hybrid. Taking homage to what's on the wall upstairs in the smoking section, which he also drew. He is the local artist, Chris Rogers art on social media. Make sure to check out Roast Battle on comedy. That's every Tuesday. Recording it at the Comedy Store, streaming it out of the Comedy Store. And follow our neighbors on everything, social media, and check out all of his amazing horror comedy albums, everything. And Austin, Texas, we love you. This is another photo. We'll see you next week. We're going to do it again every day here in Austin. Good night, everybody. Thank you.
That's news to me.
Back to the shore. It's like I thought it's a crackhead. It's a method. Oh, it's you do a bunch of things to the phone. Very optimistic. Like that tonight. Well, there's plowing down in Corpus Christi. Shut the fuck up. Someone had 15 shots of tequila. Actually, pretty. Unfortunately for the kids, hello, how are you? You're on a live show. How's it going? I'm going to ask Lance Kim what he thought about your performance. Just to fuck up what happens. I wish this video spent as much as my outfit. Nursing home, yes. I did what? And she discovered that there's still in the because that's wild as shit. What's your sex like? Like, we don't that it's out of the same for making you are you sexually active? What's going on? I actually I have information, so and you're gonna ask me, but you will allow me to be present. Oh, I'm not talking to you. But the question I would like to answer in prison. You want to give her a little tip? Yes. You can say, how much you give her your hands? Give her a little tip. Wow. All right, let's give her a tip.
Like, all right. There's a lot of time. Where's it used to be? I don't know. I'm still glad that I always get. Thanks a lot, guys. Holy shit. Dale Turk, maybe it's ABO. Briar out there. Holy shit. I've been doing it about 6 months. Yeah. Austin, Texas. What's going for you? You want to search? It's already funny. No. Okay. What made you want to do this for you? What do you do for work? Mine's a guinea pig. So, you really this was me. I was okay. What are you doing here? He gave players something. You know what you do is you make a coach. Okay. Loved it. I like to paint. Play video games. I mean, that's kind of where you're at. Around. You know, you like I'm pretty sure my dad hates me. I got back to the same $10,000 field. I was like, we get $10,000 house. And a couple months later, I think you should be taking the money around. Now, so start stand up. Been finding it. Talking and really. Yeah, your dad's a fun. What were you doing in the Army? That was a specialist. All right. For the most part, yeah. It's like the last time you can just get like commander and stuff. Do you ever have to do any combat or anything like that? Like, or anything? Or it's just, you do when you retire right away. On the vehicles, I did on the records. You're right. She's from
Yeah. Oh, she doesn't. What do you worry about? I think you fucking switch your luck around or something. Oh, we know.
So my dad died 4 years ago last month. It was, you know, one more day. So I have to wear a little and before that, so I it's like number 10. We see what I'll say appropriate.
That's a really good point. It's true. Colin, so your father is that correct? We're all having the last meeting chat with your father, but
My dad was acceptable.
in Alaska, goddamn hero. Colin, what else? September 10th is in the head.
Well, with like was on. She's brothers.
Make a living. Over here. Where are you starting up?
Yeah. I cut hair on the side. I used to do that. Actually, so I just cut.
What's your love life like, Colin? You seem like real douchebag. Girls tend to love guys like you. I'm interested to see people.
Too much.
How often do you get laid, Colin? Excellent.
I'm surprised. It was all the time. It's happened twice. It was like, I was like, so, you know, like I have sex.
I remember from the he drinks like full cups of Jameson. Or
Like things from the show. I can like really fucking things and kind of stuff. You know, I feel like they want more because they can drinks like all this shit. They still try and follow me. But
you are one of the hottest girls that around. Alright, Colin, you've been on my show a bunch. I'm quite freaking sick of you. Another good minute in. I really like your joke. Congratulations. We're going to keep it on. We're on pace to set a record for most bucket pulls ever in a show. You guys want to do this shit tonight? I haven't had a real episode. Crazy. Your next comedian is Dave Giano. Here he comes. A very confident walk. This is Dave Giano. Awesome. Yeah. I have to call on the firefighter. You know what I'm also calling it? It's like a long line of construction workers, you know, but we were never the project engineer. We were always the bricklayer. Like we always got like we had a rectangle on top of another rectangle. Like that's as far as we got. Like we're not smart. Like I'm Italian, but I don't think I'm related to any like inventors like Leonardo DiCaprio or whatever. You know, I'm pretty sure my ancestor was the guy that like cut the marble into a giant block before Michelangelo turned it into a masterpiece. You know, he lived in ancient Rome but talked to the Boston accent. It's like, what are you doing? What's he fucking cop boyfriend? He's not even human. He's not even human. A fucking scab. Dude, I'm so dumb and blue collar. My ancestor's biggest hang up on Michelangelo wasn't that he was gay, it's that he was a non-human painter. Welcome to the show, Dave. How are you, my friend? Right. So you're a firefighter here in Texas? No, Boston area. Oh, you're from Boston? Wow, this guy performed in the Boston Garden. Have you ever heard of that before? Small venue? Boston Celtics and the Boston Bruins. So Boston. Yeah. So that's what I'm going to go for a run. Yeah. Yeah, it was. Yeah. Just wanted to let you know what the fuck you're from that place. Yeah, I work in this fucking place. This big. Right. You're a real firefighter? Yeah, it's true. Were you there for like the Boston Marathon a few years ago? I was in college. You sing as long as you were. Eric has a most squat. Yeah, that sounds like hell. Wow. It's a real sorry, medication. Like knee on the back of your neck. PTSD. It's a lot. What about mom? What's mom up to? Mom was a flight attendant in real estate. Community college graduate. Wow. We're doing so good. They were in the end, you basically called her a dumb bitch. She sounded pretty smart. She's a community college graduate. That's impressive. We don't need to see that's true. That's true. Even though Harvard is in Boston, I guess that's impressive. Dude, what do you think you're doing for fun? I run comedy. I run comedy? Is that you? Really? Oh, we've been looking for it. I made regular at the company 14 years ago, and what are you going to do with me? You fucking run comedy. I was opening the garden for Rogan. How'd you go? Why did you go? And you said that? Date, what's your look like? Like you're a firefighter, anybody going down your pool? College jokes, all jokes. Okay, what happened there? How long were you with this bro? 3 years. Right? She's a lovely lady. I said, what happened with this girl? He'd be like, tell me about it. How long were you with her for? 3 years. 3 years. What happened there at the end? She said you were taking it seriously. She wanted to break around the finger or something. I don't know. Yeah, that's pretty good. You know, a lot of firefighters, we have issues. Yeah, no shit. You know, with your lady. What did you do for work? She worked in like planning, funding, she did community college. Giano. What's the most Italian thing about you? Besides my nose and eyebrows, probably, yeah, just I'm educated, so like any seats of Newark yet? I haven't, but nobody said that. What do you think about this guy? I think this guy's really good looking. You know, I'm sure people in Boston who are pretty safe with him in town. The heroes like in Boston. Don't you look premature baby unless you come fly up early? So, did you hear that? Did you hear the response from the audience? Premature baby that you're risking from a fire when you said that was it? That was the first joke that you came up with? Yeah. So bad. It's a good bad. Premature baby 9 and 150 pounds of pure young steel. You know what I mean? You fucking you seen us non-hero firefighter. Most firefighters are heroes, not me here. Wow. All right. Dave, congratulations on getting pulled out of the bucket tonight. Back again. What brings you to Austin? What are you doing? Comedy vacation. How long are you here for? Jesus Christ.
There you go. Sorry, I'm just on the phone. Good. What are you going to do? Good. Hey, Victor, right? Right? Right.
Texas.
Hell yeah, man. Where are you from?
I am from Washington, D.C.
What brings you here to Texas?
Comedy, and I have a lot of friends out here. I've come through a couple times. I love Los Angeles.
Okay. Oh, where are you from?
I just turned 30.
Wow. 30 years old. You look like you could be your own father. I mean, maybe just some poorly.
Jewish. I don't know.
You're Jewish? Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Why did you say I'm like for you? It's my ears go to the sun. That's all it takes to get it.
It's hot, so it's just like a midnight house. It really does. Jewish people have never fared well with guys named Hans. Yep. Continues. Another Jew roasted by Hans, everybody. Alright. Okay, that's enough. Even though it's a little too racist. I love it. So you're born in Washington, D.C. What do you do for a living? How do you make money?
I actually stream Twitch. I think I have just enough that I can do that.
What do you stream? What do you do on there?
I play video games and I have puppets that like prostitute.
You have puppets?
Yeah, one of them say Fisty Fisty, the other one Willie.
Oh, wow.
I'm really late, guys. I'm sorry.
Oh my god. Holy shit. What do you mean by your video?
I actually have for check that for fucking kids. I have like
Listen, no Jewish mass shooters, everybody, relax. That's a waste of bullets.
I actually normally for my I am juggling balls. I have a young one.
Really, a juggling ball? Will you juggle a little bit more? Get some juggling music. Hey, time to juggle, motherfucker. Oh, yeah, this is good. Oh, sorry. He's getting a mood. Welcome to Texas. Oh, goodness. That was some of the most violent I've ever seen. Oh, my goodness. He was just playing games with Imagine he responds to the Oz and he's like, I have my time. What's oh, that ain't good. My brother plays fun. This is what's he would shoot you as and bigger.
Yes.
All right, so you Twitch professional. Twitching like that.
A little bit over $1,000. It fluctuates, man.
A grand? Yeah, a month. Okay, hell yeah. $1,000 a year, ladies and gentlemen. What kind of games do you play? Like,
I played it Brian was actually one of the first people in the world to get a record race in 4 minutes. If that makes me think.
oh, that's awesome. like 2 or 3 minutes. Okay. You got late once. Okay. What do you think about this guy's story? He's got late twice in a few months. I believe that this guy gets way more than you. Maybe it's more than father becoming a mayor as well. Everybody do that. Well, Julian, haven't here. Well, I love your name and your performance. No, Disney needs all the costs. I barely remember it. Now, since you only make $12 a year, I'm going to give you a big bonus on each one. So, there you go. Julian had a digger. Let's keep it moving along. You guys having fun out there? Let's see what this looks like. A fun day. Make some noise for that. Good chefs. Here we go. Here he comes. Come on. Noise one more time for Matt. You ever see like a really fat guy like fixing his hair in the bathroom? You guys like, okay, problem solved. DC Comics just posted their very first transgender superhero, first ever DC Comics transgender superhero. Her name is Wonder if it's a woman. Wonder if it's a woman. Keep popping into the cow. I don't have time for that joke. Keep popping to the cow. You want to do one more joke? Is that what you're saying? Go read that. So I was at HEB the other day. Jumped out by the person I was working with. It was a transgender person. Her name was Alex. But they spelled her name A-O-Y. I was like, you're name. You have to change. Welcome to the show. Fantastic performance. How long have you been doing stand-up comedy? Just over 6 months. Okay. Wow. Really, really good. Good to see you, buddy. I love your fact of fixing his hair. What I love about that is you're almost too fat. That joke. 10 pounds away from being the guy in that joke. When I was editing that joke, I was like, looking at the mirror, I was like, close, yeah. Where are you from? You Texas? Austin, Massachusetts. Well, I'm able to Boston. I performed in the podcast there this weekend. That's incredible. That's fun. You never know you performed in the Boston this weekend? Yeah. In the Boston Garden? Yeah. That sounds pretty cool, yeah. Trans superheroes. I believe we had one of those on the tour. That's hilarious. Go. He's laughing over there. It's looking good. What do you do for work? I'm gatekeeping boy currently. Okay. What's the last job that you had? Really? What kind of job? I sold the shit out of like movie events and wow. Look at that. love so far about Austin, Texas? What are your favorite things about the city?
You can do like a free joke on stage and
Wow, you get in trouble in Boston, Massachusetts? Are you kidding me?
this dude, we did this joke at like this super dumb mic in Boston, and it was like a dumb black joke that was just trying to work out. I wasn't very
When you say dumb
no,
black joke, say that they're dumb jokes.
The joke was dumb, and just walked this lady, and she starts to yell at me about the joke at an open mic, and she was like, "Can you imagine doing that joke for a crowd in Atlanta?" And the only time I tried that joke, like debut, was in front of a black crowd, and it worked. And I was like, "Yeah, I should." She goes, "That doesn't matter." And it's like, "Lady, like, you know better." And they do.
Yeah,
What's allowed?
white lady, right?
Oh, yes. Yeah, and yes. And something as a lady says, and at the end of the conversation, like we, and at one point she was, by the way, my pronouns are he, him. And I was like, it's over.
This is in Boston?
Yeah.
Wow. If I was in Boston 15 years ago, that lady's in the river by the end of the night. Floating and floated.
I'm not necessarily shouts out to friends from open mics who fucking hate me.
You have a real earring there. You have a very legit earring. It almost seems like that's some real purpose there. What's up with that?
I thought it looked cool as shit.
You're a funny guy. Justin is a funny man. What do you think about Nat Rogachev?
I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's pretty cool. Now that I see the earring, I gotta ask you, where are you from now? No, I'm kidding.
He seems so comfortable. Like 6 months. That doesn't seem to have any reason why he's just drugs. I'm a sober guy. I like heroin. So now I'm anything.
That's what it is. Former drug addicts are always some of the funniest people. We've seen this before.
Yeah.
Theo Vaughn. There's a lot of newly sober people that end up being able to attain a level of funny that is just incredible. So that's where you get your swagger from. How often were you, how long were you hooked on heroin for?
Like 5 years.
Wow.
Goodness. Great shooting it up or snorting it? Shooting it up.
Wow. Yeah. Don't let the earring fool you. This guy's shooting up. So how do you get off of heroin? What did you feel that like being
Yeah, all the time.
there you go. Love you. You're good. I'm sober applause for you in Texas. That means you're really talented.
It's funny that we actually it's a woman that think you're like a 9/11 fire project.
Yeah.
Like, if you're like sober, like, oh, like, I'm so pretty. What's great actually is never going on heroin. I would say,
It's also like being a 9/11 fireman because you both have to deal with black tar.
very,
Yeah, baby, that was a good one. I know, because I'm smart how good that one was. Much more in the moment heroin, 9/11 firefighter hybrid super joke. But rewind it for those of you listening to the podcast. Go back 30 seconds and watch me load up and do it again. Just kidding. Wasn't that great? And do you have any special skills and talents? The last time you juggling balls. Sing or anything like that? I wouldn't care to. Really? Okay, then I should sing us a little song. These people love you, dude. What do you know to sing? Anything. These guys are nonsense.
yeah, I don't know that dumb song.
You freestyle. I can't freestyle. I don't know. Keep going. Keep going.
What's that?
What are you doing? What is this? Missouri? It's weird now. Well, we have some fresh hair. We're gonna shoot your movies.
Yes.
Wow. Unbelievable. Yeah. Heroin. Heroin. Absolutely. You're against how long you think you can do. How long confidently in this thing would you do? I got a short thing. How long do you have to open up the show first? Hey, Grogan, ladies and gentlemen, absolutely doing it. Absolutely. I feel like Toby here in Austin, Texas. Everyone's for me, everyone. Wow. I don't know whether he was just extremely great or just the people were so terrible that like you got the young guy here on the show. I'm glad that he's doing it now. We got our first real lady. It's for Amy Meyer, everybody. She's the next well, come on, one more time for Amy Meyer, everybody. Come on.
Thank you. I'm kind of an awkward person. Today this man sent me Beanie. Oh my god, I love Beanie. And I did not listen to that. I was like, cool as slut too. Yeah, I grew up wearing a purity ring. If you don't know what a purity ring is, it's this ring you would wear so all the boys in school knew you were serious about being a loser. Yeah, but now things have changed. I think Plan B is a great invention. Anybody? Yeah. Who knew that one night I'd be able to walk into any Walgreens and pick up a bag of Doritos and my freedom? And you know, ladies, we've all taken it. We've all had protected sex. All of us. All of us are fun. Yeah. I grew up I'm being from Pittsburgh. I don't really believe in famous people, so it's a new experience.
You know, it's great to meet you. I'm from the Boston Garden. It's kind of better to And then sadly, I performed at the PPP Arena, the home of the Pittsburgh Penguins. I just wanted to make sure everybody knows that that's exactly what I do with my life. Not to be confused with the week before was Madison Square Garden. A little different. Yeah. It's one of the get yourself canceled, people. It's the one. Get yourself canceled.
I remember when I started working at the restaurant where my first day of work, I started chatting with this guy, and I was like, yeah, it's like, waiting tables, it's a lot of cardio, it's pretty crazy, I'm so exhausted. And he walked away, and my friend said, hey, Mimi, that was Lance Armstrong.
Wow, you really dropped the ball on that one. God, I'm so good at this. Jesus Christ. Mimi, you seem like a wild, wild girl. You're somewhere between like super dork, but you also seem a little bit freaky. Am I correct?
A little bit.
You referenced unprotected sex at some point here. So was that you talking about you, that you have unprotected sex with me?
I used to work on a cruise ship, so it got kind of weird.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. We talking about what? Carnival cruises or Norwegian?
I worked for Disney Cruise Line. Just the Jedi.
Oh, wow. Holy shit.
And he's lifeguard, so
Wow. A real life Jedi. That's a new black guy?
What?
Jedi?
Jedi.
Alright. That'll be edited out of the regular one. So, Mimi, right now? Okay. Your thoughts about Hans Kim? Have you ever been with an Asian man before?
I couldn't date him. He looks too much like my dad.
Really? An Asian dad?
No, I was joking.
Hans, what do you think about that? We were at a party and she was dressed like a stewardess. We were at a party together and you were dressed like a stewardess. I was a monster. And,
you were wearing a toga.
Yeah. I was wearing the toga.
That's a joke my class was on home.
I said, I don't want to kiss me, but it's fine.
Oh, wow. Maybe if I get on the show another time.
What did you say, Mimi?
I said maybe if I get on the show another time. I can film it for the third time.
After the show, if you don't want to do it now, sorry, okay. Turn it down. Just for that, I'm gonna make your pussy right now on the show. Mimi, what do you like to do for fun when you're not waiting tables and doing stand-up comedy? What else?
I like to sing a little bit.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You have a song that you know how to do? Do you want to play Don't Stop Believing?
Darling, from the Beatles.
You guys know that one? Do you know this? You know the Beatles? Okay, here we go. Here's a little bit of the Beatles with Mimi Meyer. Amy Meyer, everybody. Wow.
Good.
You know what? After that performance, I'm going to make Hans eat your ass. There you go. He eats it with chopsticks. Okay.
When it's so
Oh, wow. She's wow.
sorry, I was an attendant for a while.
My goodness. Just like Paul McCartney, she doesn't know when to quit. You are an absolute firecracker. I love your energy. You're like the marvelous Miss Maisel was like a real little Texas Pollock or something like that. Keep signing up. Come back again. We want to see another man. There's Amy Meyer, everybody. She's on Instagram. Amy Meyer. We're flying through this bucket. How did we do that? Last week we had two massively on this show. I told them that we should do something fun. They should do a weight loss challenge, and we right now are going to do a special weigh-in. How does that sound to you guys? This is Trey Beck and Sam Hunter, everyone. Here we go. This is very exciting. Since a week ago, we got a scale with a 500-pound capacity. And these guys are going to have a weight loss challenge during the month of October. So, the first week of November. Here's the deal. Well, if you guys lose in the next month, Bill Tony is going to donate $10 for each pound. And if any of you gains any weight, the other one has to give the other one $10 for each pound. Does this make sense? All right, go on. Here you go. Jump on the scale. Weighing in first is Sam Hunter, everybody. All right. 300 and, oh my God, it's fluctuating. I have no idea. Wow. We're gonna guess 334 there is what it looks like. Holy shit. All right, give me this straight back, everybody. Oh my God, the scale just started sweating. 396 pounds, everyone. Wow. My money's on him. Jesus Christ. All right, here we go. Trey, how do you feel about what just happened? I'm up another 400 pounds in 6 years. Wow, look at that. I've got nothing. I'm just eating barbecue. It's fine. I didn't want to say this at all. Absolutely incredible. You feel confident going into this weight loss challenge? I'm losing. Do you have a game plan? Do you have like a go-to diet or something you're going to do? Just information. It's going to be fine. It's going to have like my heart. I will die for this. I don't think you're going to die from starvation. I don't see how that's possible. You didn't die from starvation. 360 pounds. I find that to be impossible. I'm pretty sure you're going to survive. Hand the mic over to little Sam Hunter over there. Next to you is a tiny little boy, it turns out. Sam, what's your plan for the next month? What's your plan? I'm going to reach out to the trainers we used to work with in college. Oh. Wow. He's about to run into an absolute one song. Wow. Oh my God, that's right. He knows how to shake his stick. Show the people. Wow. That's not even muscles. That's just heart palpitations. Well, I'm so excited for you guys, and I vote the best of luck. I'm glad they'll tell you to get behind something positive in the weight loss challenge here. And thank you guys for doing it. Feel free to keep signing up for the show and keep doing comedy. In the meanwhile, we'll get updates along the way. We're going to see them the first Monday in November, and someone's going to win a bunch of money. We should bet. On this. Like, imagine if one of them loses 200 pounds and we have to pay them, what is it, $2,000? Jesus Christ.
But the one dude weighs a little more than the other guys, and he's probably going to lose more. But then when the other guy said the trainer, okay, that's about that.
Anything can happen. We're gonna see it. There's gonna be a lot of missed meals between the two of them. Your next comedian is Mason Smith. Back to the bucket we go. Let's meet another stranger together. Mason Smith is next. Until Tony in Austin, motherfucking Texas. Here comes Mason.
Hey, I'm going through a course. Thank you. I either get that response or, oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, but I'm going through a divorce. Guys, if your wife ever comes home and tells you that she's feeling empowered, just know there's a divorce around the corner. I'll tell you, I don't know what the hell I just started going to therapy. She started getting mad at me about certain things that she's never got mad at me before. Like, she got mad at me one night. She said, how come you never give me distractions and hookups without trying to touch my vagina? I'm sorry. Sorry, you're not gay.
Absolutely doing it. Another incredible performance on this episode. It's a little sleeper episode, folks. This is incredible. Mason, how long have you been on stand up?
Thank you very much. 3 years next month.
3 years. Where were you doing it?
I've lived in Boston. What the fuck is
This
going
is
on?
what I did. This is how the universe works. I fucked that city up so fucking good on Friday night, and it's following me. I'm telling you. I don't need to visit Ramona Boston Garden on that episode. It's considered one of the few mecca arenas of the United States of America.
I've heard that.
Absolutely. So Mason, what do you do for work? You seem like a real fucking man.
Yeah, so I've been a welder for the last 11 years.
You're a welder. Wow.
I told myself when I moved here, though, I'm never welding again.
Okay, so you've given up the.
I never want to touch a welder again.
All right, so what do you do?
I'm trying to do comedy, but right now I'm just gonna fucking.
This is how people end up underneath bridges, Mason. I swear to God, on me, I'm never going to do what I was professionally trained to do ever again.
I'm gonna get a couple part-time jobs for the daytime, you know.
Okay. What do you think? What's a real man like you thinking about doing a part-time job?
I used to work at a liquor store when I first moved to Boston. That was pretty fun and easy. Anything is easy to get into a welder for 11 years.
Right. Yeah, that's real fucking tough work. Like,
So I've had flash burn. I got burn marks all over me. You ever think to like stick with the welding thing and like become something like a seamstress or something? Like something that's fabric. It's a lie. Like it's not as dangerous as welding, but you put two things together. Good for you.
Jesus fucking Christ. What do you like to do for fun? You seem like a reader, so I'm excited to hear.
Yeah, so before I'm going through a divorce, but back in Boston, I got a real kick out of good kayaking in the wintertime, just drink a lot. I really like just having fun and hanging out.
Okay.
You know, take drinks every now and again.
What kind of drugs are we talking about?
I can get acid tattooed on my arm.
Whoa! Wow! You might be my friends in the dinner room.
Here we go.
Why don't you come up here real quick? We're my friend Mercy. This is the bass player for one of my favorite local bands, the Nether Hour. This is very interesting. This is my friend Mercy, everybody. Since you have acid tattooed in your arm, I wanted you to meet the human responsible for actual acid. This is what acid looks like, everybody. Mercy. I bet he's like being a little bit funny for the show right now. Not at all.
It's just how it is.
It's literally all of his catchphrases. Like if he was a doll and had a full screen, that's what he says. He says, "Cheers. This is what I do." Yeah, people understand what I'm talking about here. How often, honestly, without being funny at all, give us a ballpark of how often you do acid.
Probably 5 times a week.
Straight up ass. What, 10, 12 hours or something like that?
I could do this might just last like 4 or 5 hours. I never set last. What's the party afterwards? I love it.
I just wanted you to come and say hi. Make some typical ass is longer than you wanted to. It's what acid looks like there. Since you put it on your arm. Wow. It's really so real. The real liquid. I actually close to home, I think, with a lot of people in this honor. What does she do for work?
She's a nurse. She just graduated from grad school as a nurse practitioner.
So you left her in Boston and down here
For all the
was it a month at least?
I got here 2 weeks ago.
2 weeks ago. Fresh your life. What part of town are you living in?
I'm staying with my parents, my boy. He actually married my wife now.
You look like the kind of guy that would get a studio apartment in restaurant. Am I correct?
No, I got one actually like near him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Very cool. Awesome. You live by yourself?
Yeah. Yep.
Very good. You think you're going to lose any money in the house? What do you think about this?
I think he's still some good at it. I actually took time for the recently.
Really? Wow.
It works hard to tell people.
It always surprises me how many drugs I've actually done. We're in the Asian community. Am I correct? It's like a black pedophile. It doesn't happen on an Asian drug addict.
Bring great disorder to my family. It's so that you can have well-known relationship with your wife together.
My boy! My greatest creation! I love it. You said you're so much fun. I love your set. Here's a big new book from the great Bowie side. How good you get? Sign up again. The Dragon Coke for my friend Honest Kid. We're having good fun. You guys having fun out there? Look at all those smiling faces. It's getting sun hillside. We're flying through here tonight, though. I like it. You want to go up?
So, I work over here. Sometimes we read. So this week, after you get to see pretty pieces, 3 days in a row, I'm going to call it 3 different people in the same black guy. One day, he said that up with your place. Next day, he said it looked like Paul Walker. And the next day, he said it looked like Joe Rogan. I didn't believe it. At least I think it was the same black guy. I can never tell. Going to therapy a lot. I feel like it, but I feel like they don't let me take away from a lot of things. Like, pretty sure my dad ended up doing vegan drug and shit. My ex-girlfriend's probably there, but it was great. That's what I guess.
There you go. Your guy here at Gas we found this out. Is Cody here? Cody here from... He's not here tonight. No Cody. God damn it. Because every time you lifted a midget, you lift him more every time.
Yeah, I got the record now at 10. So.
Oh, shit. Let the strippers talk for a second. He's using gibberish. So what's been happening since you've been on Tilt, Tony? Give us all an update of the last few weeks since we've seen you last. What's going on in your world?
Work pretty much 7 days a week. And just trying to hit marks. And I'm very recognized as a guy who presses midgets.
That's right.
And also money.
Yeah.
That's fun. I just keep working. I love it.
You put in the gym at all? You've been staying strong?
I actually haven't. I'm just trying to get in, but all my time is dedicated to other stuff.
Head to the door.
Yeah, pretty much. I'm actually there like 3 times too.
Yeah. No, I love it. I love it, Zach. What have you been doing for fun when not working or performing? Something that you go to ACL or anything like that? AMC or anything?
Just trying to getting to and
Really? You play guitar? Have we ever had you play guitar on the show? You know how to play guitar? What do you think? Should we get this guy a shot? Let's see what happens here. Really, you get a boy playing guitar. This is a rare treat. Very rare. I get it. Like an Asian drug addict or like a black pedophile thinks he's a fat guitar player. Normally, alright. Can't think of really any other jokes right now. Alright, here we go.
I'm screwing this up real bad. Sorry. Yes. I'd like to bring it up the past. All the things I've thought of building up a wall. I have become
That was absolutely incredible.
I was wondering if
That sounded like Soundgarden, which reminds me, I performed at the Boston this weekend on Square for a lot of the community sounds like actual gardens. Yeah, that was great. How long have you been playing guitar for?
25 years.
Wow. Look at that. That's incredible.
I didn't play a lot when I was training for strongman after this, so I'm pretty good at music. I'm good at music.
Were you in like the bands growing up? Like
No, actually, I played with here and there, but my family's music. I'm actually like the worst in my family. I played the least instrument, so
you can read them up.
exactly.
That's true. That's all that matters.
I'm also the tallest and biggest, so.
Woo!
That instrument.
One more time for Kit Hudson, everybody.
I received that. I appreciate that. I was the best man in regional one. And no matter what, my best friend said, it's okay that he married a white. My biggest concern during that wedding was when his family asked me to Jordan from their tongue. Luckily, he said that it was the most pleasant experience he had out of trying to white man has tied a knot around his neck. I should look proud because it was a pleasant.
Really? Really? That all sounds true.
100% true.
Wasn't necessarily as funny as it was brutally honest. There was a second there when you said that you had to tie the grandfather's tie, and when I thought to myself, well, a new stroke is coming here. And then you really took your time and surprised us all by doing exactly that. Am I correct in assuming that this all really happened?
This all really happened, yes.
Wow. White. So explain to us again. This is a white girl marrying
Black man, yes. An Australian white female marrying an American black male, yes.
Okay. And you're friends with the black man?
I know it's not complete, but yes.
Yeah. When the grandfather said this to you, it was the grandfather, right?
Yes.
Was there any hint of sarcasm in this case?
No. Honestly, they're uncomfortable.
How long you been doing stand-up comedy? This is your first time ever. Wow, look at that. First time. Hudson.
Yes, sir.
Hell yeah. What made you want to start stand-up comedy? Are you like state trooper cheese or something like that?
I've always wanted to just entertain people, and I realized I couldn't act.
Right. You can't sing, you can't dance.
None of those things, but I've been writing comedy for a long time.
Yeah.
And just didn't have the balls for more.
What made you start this week? What made you have the balls to sign up for this show?
Well, it's a lot like my first kiss. I was holding out for that one special girl. It's that one special girl that I wanted to stand up for the very first time. So,
Me.
yes.
Thank you very much. Yes. Thank you. Hey, I saw that coming 40 seconds away. A very special delivery style. Okay, so you just started stand-up. What have you been doing for work up until this point?
I've been in the Army for the last 11 years.
Oh, wow, an American hero, everybody. What do you do in the Army?
During active duty, I was dropping bombs.
Right.
I was in Hawaii.
You're dropping bombs in Hawaii?
I was.
Jesus Christ. What army are you fighting for?
Japanese, apparently.
My goodness.
That's where I was stationed. My Japanese thing, yes.
Okay. All right. Well, we see that. So, Kent, what's your love life like? You seem like a good-looking guy. Someone that loves the flavor of water. Like the start version of the creative player on like a Army Ranger game or something like that. level. Your needs.
No, I am married.
Oh, married. Okay.
I asked my wife whether or not I should go out tonight with this. She said, well, I can see your hair that short without it, so no, I don't want you to go out with these shaved testicles.
What does your wife do for work?
She is a mom right now. Yeah, we just moved out here.
How many kids do you have?
Just one.
Just one. Boy or a girl?
Boy. I was going to ask me how old the question.
How old is the boy?
He turns 2 next month.
Okay. All right. What do you like about him?
What's his pronouns?
That's a good question.
Did move here from California, so that's a valid question.
Yeah. What part of California did you move from?
We're in Green Valley, just outside of Valencia.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, it's up in the mountains.
Oh, wow. You just moved here to Austin?
We moved to New Braunfels 2 months ago.
New Braunfels. How do you like it up there?
Why do you love it? I was originally born in San Antonio. Texas, Arizona. So I was very excited to get the
Yeah. Oh, you have a truck?
yes. We got it before
Yeah.
we moved to Texas.
Right. Just have a truck. It's not like a
RAV4 or no, it's not those are this. What is the Silverado?
It's a Silverado. Thank you very much. Yes, it is. Texas edition or regular pussy version? You know what I'm saying about people? You got that Texas edition, you get the fuck out of my state. Just kidding. Any special skills or talents? Any fun facts about you? You know, any like magic tricks or anything like that?
Regular pussy edition. To answer your first question.
If we're past that, we're done. That's that question, Kim. How am I leaving?
I don't know anything I don't have any other skills. I'd rather answer the Silverado question.
Really?
No,
I am good at that. Good at what? You guys were bragging about being good at sex for a second there? Sounded like you almost said like good in the bed.
I was never going
Do you have any special maneuvers that you do in the bedroom? You do like the Afghani sex trick? You move your girlfriend in a sheet and then fuck her? All right. You guys are going to grow up on that. I'm getting out of here. I'm going to end this video early tonight. You can just fuck her and throw a handful of sand in her face.
No, but I will.
Hey, come on, we're having fun here tonight. Anything going on with the line? What's going on?
I was just gonna have I was gonna be like, oh, dude, fucking man, you leave and those guys was fucking edition comes back like an empty this road.
But wait, odds, if you don't get to say I was going to make the rent, and then you say the rent, you just say the rent.
I'm really nervous right now. Thank you for having me. It's an honor. Ladies and gentlemen.
I liked your performance, and you're going to get one of those joke books, my friend. Congratulations. Welcome to Stand Up Comedians. Seventh time on stage. Okay. What are you going to say? Should I pull one more name out of this bucket? Okay. I'm going to go deep in here. Really go mix it up. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Okay, Arlene Hayes, everyone. This is another new name for sure. I know a real new name when I see one. And remember Arlene Hayes. Here comes Arlene, everybody. Come on, it's your final bucket. Look at it. Make some noise for Arlene, everybody.
So I just flew in. I took Spirit. Yeah. Hell yeah. $70 That's great. The only thing that probably cares about your quality is fucking fighters. Right? All right. That's my time. Thank you.
50 seconds from Arlene. Hey, welcome to the show, Arlene. How are you?
Doing good.
Hell yeah. It's even about stand up.
My good time in 3 years.
In time, 3 years.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
That's right.
You have a work ethic of, you know what? I'm just going to stop right there. You finish your own punchline on that one, folks,
Okay.
depending on where you want to take it. Arlene, so why have you only done stand-up 5 times in 3 years?
I only do stand up when I need to feel something. That's why. Yeah.
Okay, have you ever thought about jumping off a bridge? Are you on a lot of medication?
I'm on no medication. Nope. None.
Arlene, what do you do for work?
I work a corporate office job. Yeah.
Okay, how do you like it?
It's okay. I mean, I'm just pretending to somebody else to get through the day, basically. Yeah.
Okay. All right. What do you do at the office job?
I market insurance. Yes. That's right.
Have you ever thought about going on medication? Okay.
No. I would never. No. I'm good.
Okay. What do you like to do for fun?
Go to the dog park and talk to the other dog people.
Okay. Do you have a question for her? Do you talk to the dog? Okay. Do you have a dog yourself, or do you just so lonely? And how many do we found the world's loneliest on here? How many people you able to make out with Hans right now?
I'm married.
Oh, married to everybody. I hung out with her yesterday. She has a beautiful husband that does everything. Oh, really? Your husband does everything?
He does. He has comedy too. Yep.
Wait, what?
He does comedy.
Oh, he does comedy too? Really?
Yes.
Is he here?
Yes, he is.
What's his name?
Joshua Harris.
Joshua Harris. How do you think we should bring Joshua Harris up? This is comedy from ethically fire and comedian Joshua Harris, everybody. Yeah, let's see what happens here. Wait, what? Ladies and gentlemen, here's a minute from Joshua Harris. Arlene, I'm sorry. On the stage, Arlene. This is a minute of comedy. One more time for Joshua Harris, everybody. So I'm going to try out CBD oil. Yeah, it's really working out for you. I think we'll switch back to like water. Sex, I was like, really fucking camera crew. Where's the fluffer? I need a fluffer. All right. I just want to be Mrs. Doubtfire. You see that movie recently? That is one of the yeah. Joshua Harris, welcome to the show, Joshua. Wow. How are you, buddy? I believe you're not stand-up. Seriously, since June 2020. Okay. Remember January 2018. Okay. And MMA, she was just completely lying about that, right? What's there? Unless her MMA stands for marriage and academic, clearly. What is that called? What? What?
I'm telling
You look like you can. That's why the thing. It's a
I kicked his ass yesterday.
Hey, but
I kicked Huntington's ass.
is this true, Hans?
No, not at all. Why is your shirt tucked to the front?
Oh, it's one like that one. That's the tough questions.
She said this is the look.
Wow, maybe don't give her advice. You're a suicidal corporate honest life. She tell you that? One of her friends at the dog park. Or my goodness gracious. All right, how long have you two been married for?
This is 2019.
2019. What did you meet her at? Nice.
Yeah.
How old are you?
How old am I?
Yeah.
31.
What were you doing at the high school? You guys dated for a long time.
Looking for chicks, bro.
You guys dated for like just a thing? Yeah. Okay. That's adorable. Wow. Is that the only girl you ever had sex with?
The internet? That's your answer.
Okay. How about you? Is this the only guy you've ever had sex with? No way. Wow. Look at that. That's what domestic violence looks like.
She beats me.
Yeah. Oh, shit. Was she hitting with the MMA thing, or you didn't? Really?
Shout out to Reese's Club. That's my teacher. So,
Why does he sound like a douche?
somebody said that, sir. He said,
Yeah, come on, lady, you know, my friend. I don't care what. Sounds tough as shit. What does he specialize in? Like striking jiu-jitsu? What is it?
He's a jiu-jitsu guy. Yeah, I definitely know. Like a sports bra.
Goodness gracious. How many fights?
I don't fight.
So you just street? Okay. Alright. You think you'll ever do that? Or is it
I quit do comedy for like I could practice and shit. So your girl saying she didn't really feel anything and she's about to kill herself. Do you have any? You can say about that? Like, have you tried? Or are you just really fucking her on over? I don't know. I'm in the same, like, I'm worse than she is. Like, everybody who is like,
honestly, I think you both need to get fucked by a black guy. There's only one way to solve this problem. Bring that black guy up here. D-Madness, come on!
I'm not used to doing comedy in front of skinny white people, by the way.
Joshua Harris and our lead page. Where do you guys have different names?
Because the feminism.
Alright, there you go. Joshua Harris and our lead is everybody. Power couple. These are a couple little stocking stuffers for you. There you go. Tell Lady Breeze said hello. Lady Breeze. I feel like they're not really married. I don't know what's going on there. Something's a little rotten in Denmark over there. You guys figured this thing to a big close here, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, your final comedian of the night. One of the longest standing regulars, the longest standing regular in the history of the show, an absolute legend, undefeated, undisputed champion of regulars, the Big Red Machine, William. Wow, a standing ovation upon arrival. I don't know if you're going to talk to me. I'm just trapped in the goddamn walk in for another 20 minutes. I'm freezing cold. Sorry, I'm back with my bullshit. I had 7 computers earlier. I just got trusted the suits. So the good news is, if I'm not your free tissue, I'll be on stage. They say Jesus Christ never like a bird go. Do you know what I really feel sorry for? The butthole surfer's parents. California just passed a new law requiring gender-neutral toys. We're just trying to figure out where the fuck I'm supposed to put balls now. Caitlyn Jenner's garage sale. I should have ended it after the cinematic Caitlyn Jenner's. Okay, that's it. William Montgomery. Very powerful human of stand-up comedy. Unbelievable. William coming off of a week, an entire week of opening for myself and Joe Rogan here at Vulcan Gas Company. On was also on those shows. Very exciting stuff. This guy on the top of his game. You're watching a man in his prime right now. And I'm not kidding. I'm also freezing fucking cold. I'm not fucking around. I was in that goddamn place for 20 minutes. What happened? I went in there to smoke a joint and the fucking door shut and I was trapped in the dark. It was freezing fucking cold. I'm wearing this shirt. Just like crazy. You did to smoke a joint? Yeah, I did. I got way too fucking hot in there. It's fucking weird noise and I'm never gonna get it out. And I knew I was gonna have to fucking go sneeze pretty soon. It was horrible. Was there anything anywhere that you liked or any drinks or food? Some people have coolers. Do you have coolers inside of the cooler? We had some coolers. Bring it up. There's an Xbox 5. Oh, really? Can you sound to me? Yeah. Okay. You're very famously as the crowd is aggressively yelling. Yeah, I don't know who the fuck just said right. Shut your fucking mouth. You fucking threw me off my loud. Freezing cold. How much raisin bread have you had this week? We found out you're newly addicted to raisin bread after gaining sobriety a few months ago. How much raisin bread did we get through? Just like 3.5 loaves. Since Thursday. Since Thursday. Oh my goodness, that is a loaf a day, basically. Pretty much. Wow. Bad words. Yeah, it's been a over day. I can't quite fucking eat again. So, like, do you toast it? Do you put butter on it? Do you make sandwiches? Or do you just go one slice at a time? Sometimes if I'm feeling pretty down, I'll just eat it a slice at a time. Wow. Really started sitting in my fucking apartment and feeling down and watching a bunch of lights smoke, and I will fucking polish off a little or two. I don't know if y'all seen lights smoke recently. What the hell of a show! It's a great show. Can you give us some examples of what you love about a wife swap? Like, is there something particular that's happened on the show that you find extremely entertaining? I think the world wants to know. You call the did. Yeah, I have it in my back of my apartment. Where'd you put it in your bag? Did you put it like in a sock or something special? Did you try it all behind it, or like? I did it all. I was feeling pretty down. I had been eating a bunch of Morty's and bread. My sets were honestly fucking disaster up there. What am I fucking doing with my life? This has turned into a giant fucking mistake. I was up there trying to make people fucking laugh. I wasn't able to do. Literally, it was sort of a time of soul searching for me. I think I made a horrible mistake. And I could fucking do it in the goddamn freezer. I started freezing. I'm sitting there. Wait, that happened in California as well? Yeah, I got trapped in a fucking freezer up there as well. Wow. You should certainly stop going inside the freezer. I don't think I'm going to fucking stop. I love it in there. Oh! I feel. Oh! I love being go. They know my fucking brain. Let's get a big loop. Wow. Nobody does it like this guy. This is, without a doubt, peak performance. I mean, the crowd. I'm not going to get money from Igloo. I need that Igloo. Somebody's going to hear that part. God. Sometimes I wonder what it's like if somebody brought like their girlfriend to the shine or something. You did? You got her? This is your first time seeing the show? What do you think about this moment right now, baby? William, you're an absolute fuck saint. You're on top of the world. You're out. You're handling. You're selling out shows. You're opening for Joe Rogan. You're on the best shows in the city. And he's a product of your Austin, Texas, everybody. Make some noise for William, How long can this place get for our guest tonight? His first time on panel Hans Kim, everybody. One more time for the Kill Tony band, everyone. Screwball, peanut butter whiskey, Michael Gonzalez, Steve Madness, Matt Fueling, and the great John Pease on the keys. Make sure you follow all those guys on social media. They are the Screwball Peanut Butter Whiskey Kill Tony band. The drawing from Ryan J. email is in. It is absolutely incredible. It's Hans Kim with a machete. Very cool stuff. Go to RyanJEmail.com for all these Tony prints. It's absolutely amazing. There's to be the Liquid Death after party. Immediately following that show right here, right now, in Vulcan Gas Company. Unlock your phones, hang out, have another drink, mingle, have fun. Thank you so much for coming out, everybody. Good night, guys. Everybody that is Michael gets salad. Yellow rose. So happy. We have tonight. Episode. Sponsors. Or a mattress or a stop gun. Why? According to which helps make for a faster hiring process. We're all filled up on CM Smokehouse and Yoni over there. No different. You're going to remember that you were here when this man was a guest on this show here. Oh, shit.
When I it sounds like right now.
Let's go, but it is really lights out. The network around the big red machine, the soul job, Billy Kicker.
off my foot.
Fucking crap. He's addicted to raisin bread. He's 3 months sober. He's a heavy drinker. He's doing heavy raisin bread.
How's your bathrooms with that much raisin bread? What's about what? Your bathrooms? Is it just coming with just raisins?
That's what you call it, my bathroom.
How's your bathrooms with that much raisin bread? What's about what? Your bathrooms? Is it just coming with just raisins?
That's what you call it, my bathroom. If you're watching the video, why not subscribe to our YouTube channel? It's fucking subscribe, boys and girls. And how much you do, folks, made here by the great Adrian Cavazos and Mount Simon. I can do those on tonight with our amazing it's Ryan G. of Sterling. Tonight's episode from Los Angeles, California. You guys know how this show works. It's a bunch of people to get the opportunity to do stand-up comedy on this stage. But creating nothing in 60 seconds, uninterrupted, do stand-up comedy. You know their time is up, but you're the sound of the kid. That means wrap it up then, or else we're going to bring out the actor. Let's swallow it here. And I interviewed them for 2 weeks on the middle of their lives. It's like more about the way you guys are going to start tonight's show. Your first comedian is a regular on the show, much like William has been for years. We have a place that maintains a whole group of cans that bring a brand new 60 seconds and bring this to this guy for Joe Rogan here on the County. He is the only regular here in Austin, Texas. The very own everybody. Hey, what's up, guys? I'm a minority, so could I be impossible? I don't even see race, I only smell it. The sugar overs. I don't know why they call it the Middle East. How do you have a middle of a direction? It's like being like, hey, take a left at the center of right. Maybe that's why they're so mad all the time. Where are we? I think having pride is a great thing, but a lot of people do it incorrectly. They're always into like the Nazis or the Confederate flag. They're never into Billy and Castle or yodeling. That's not white pride, that's racism. You don't have to be white to hate that you just look at it too. Hans Kim. Hans rocking a brand new peacoat we've never seen before. The peacoat, the linen band that you pull it off. I brag. I gotta get this thing. Is this new? This is from Butterfree. I've had it for like 3 years. It's in my van. I get to bust it out. You know, you gotta be the first one to bust out the winter gear. And I'm like, yeah, absolutely. That thing looks like it's been for a long time. How many seasons of Squid Games did you play with that jacket on? This one. Did you watch Squid Games? Yes. Shit, man, that's like your an idol or something like that, isn't it? It's like your fucking, it's an allegory. It's a great cinematic narrative. You know, it's like it's about sex. You're a horny dude, huh? How's that been going? We found out last week that you broke up with your girlfriend, and here we are tonight. New Pico. What's shaking? Look back to Pico, who was also R. Kelly's favorite winter time is what you would wear. Sometimes you wear boots as well. Depends on what he was into. Redman did a shot of Screwball whiskey before the show, so anything can happen here. I'm back with Kate. She's visiting. You're back with this broad again? Every week. Off again, on again. Like
was just like really enthusiastic about it all night, and I was like, I guess this is happening. You know, I can't, like, what am I gonna be like? No, and it's like, no, if she wants it, my boss is gonna be
full of fortune out or anything like that. Stop it with the lighting. When the lighting guy wants a joke, he goes a little crazy. What else is going on in life, Hans? What else have you been up to lately?
I'm going on the road. I'm hitting Abilene and Sweetwater.
Wow.
Into the country.
I love Sweetwater. I did. Look at the cool lady. Joke about you don't see rays, you smell it. I noticed D Magnus laughed extra hard at that one. White pride.
You smell Asian?
Oh shit! Yeah. Oh yeah, we parasite the South Koreans smell the South Korean. Remember that movie? It's not me. I'm just referencing a movie. You know, it's a good scene. Alright.
Yes. Yes. Stay back together. But I just can't keep my hands off of her.
Stains today. So we're gonna go one knuckle on you. Jesus Christ. Isn't that mentally draining? You going back every week, you don't know you're together back, you're just being fucking tons of strangers.
Yeah, well,
Like, for those of you that don't know, Hans was Olympic swimming in pussy before settling down with,
yeah, pussy is like so easy for me to get. It's,
you are the best. You are the best. Hans is autistic, for those of you that can't tell. Brilliantly hilarious. That doesn't mean he's autistic. He's super autistic, especially off stage. So that people understand, you do anything extra autistic recently?
I'm gonna clean cellars and contain and won $20 from my pros who I'll bet. I beat them in a game of wit and intellect. What did I do? I went to like this show and I hung out with the guys afterwards, and I was like, dude, it's delightful about, you know, like just asking them questions and stuff. It's super interesting. They're like normal people, and I'm like living in a band doing comedy. So,
Right. You know Hans, you've seen him in times.
what do you think about his performance here?
Well, it's interesting you said that, Hans. You're an atheist. I think we need to start reading the Bible together or something. Jesus is real. I'm worried about your soul. You have to these jokes. Everyone's cringing when you say it. You need to lay off of that shit. Please, Hans. Would you go to church with him?
Yeah, we used to be in church with be a podcast.